Oh shit, yeah, you did.
There we are. Hello. Terribly sorry about all that. My name is Rigori, Moon Madden Chronicler and Sage of the Seven Peaks. Tonight, we have a very, very special.
Yeah.
We have some very special
Might just
guests
start.
for us today. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
So, first off, I would like to start out with some acknowledgements. This wonderful overlay you see here was made by Griggy13. I have posted him on my Twitter recently. And I do apologize. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself to you all. I, tonight, shall be taking on the role of your Dungeon Master. You may refer to me as Grigori, Moon Madden Chronicler and Sage of the Seven Peaks. Who is this Jack fellow you talk of? I have no idea.
What did you do to him?
He's fine. Don't worry. Anyhow, so, let us begin with some proper introduction, shall we? Starting from the left, the man in purple. That would be, I believe, my younger brother here, Zim, a first-time guest.
I can really see the resemblance.
Hey everybody, my name is Zimba. I will be playing the role of the smooth-talking, southern-speaking Tobias Sevenstring.
Yes, our Bard Warlock. Very nice. Next to him, the man in the armor.
Yeah, that's me. I am Dragan, and I am the most detestable man you are likely to ever meet, according to rumor.
Wonderful. He shall be playing as an Azamar Paladin, Oath of Glory. Afterwards, we have the legally distinct martial arts reptile.
I am Mecubus, and I will be playing the role of K. Runch, the Tortle monk, legally distinct from Turtle. I am not teenage, I am not a mutant, and I am certainly not a ninja.
But of course. Up above me, we have the dashing one wearing the mask.
And that would be me. I am Snoof. I will be playing the role of Shireen, the very quiet and secretive thief.
Yes, a rogue. And above him, above them, last but not least, we have the man in the coat.
That's me. I, the amazing Sawbones, will be playing Varric Lancer, the avid knife collector.
Yes, a fighter rogue multiclass. Very nice. At any time, if you wish to check out the channels or social media profiles of our players here, just simply type in !players as I have just now. Now, before we begin, I'd like to set the scene a little bit. Thank you. Do be aware that I may not be able to pay attention to chat all of the time, but I will certainly try my best. Now, this is a bit of a homebrew, as they say, world known as Elseworld. It is a land of invention, a land of gods, myth, of terrible terror, of heroism and of legend. We find ourselves in the most eastern reaches, in the deserts of Al Salah. Looks like, yes, hydrate, redeem. I will be right back with a beverage. And yes,
Well, we are in the desert.
this is true, yes. Most important to stay hydrated.
Man, I sure love being a turtle.
Thought you were a turtle.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, get it
Turtle.
right.
Yeah, he can't be a turtle. They don't exist here.
Yeah, you get sued into the ground.
For real, dog. Can't mess with that lawyer class.
For real.
No, that was banned all the way in 4th edition.
The lawyer class.
Yes, I get the point. Fucking hydrate. But yes, I've returned with beverages in hand. And yes, I may not respond to all of the redeems because we have a session going here, but... Very nice. Yes. The eastern reaches in the Sultanate of Al Salah. It has reigned many years and have been a prosperous kingdom in the middle of these unhospitable conditions, primarily inhabited by the hyena folk known as gnolls. They have made quite the trade empire here. You find yourself in the town of Zarashala, a very small but growing town. You see, let me just reveal this over here. Here we are. There we go. You see, anybody who comes into the town can see the massive fountain in the middle of it. Yes, that is the reason why this town has popped up. Water, a very valuable resource indeed. So, as trade routes have been established, you find yourselves in what is known as a caravanserai, a sort of inn for traders going across the sands. Now, it has been 3 weeks since you last did any traveling. The sandstorms in this region have been most violent indeed, prohibiting you from moving forward at all. So, eager to see the sun, you all come out after having breakfast. But that breakfast is a most peculiar one indeed, for you see, the innkeep, when you go to pay for your meal, informs you that it has already been taken care of. Each of you is handed a letter, and I shall read that off when you are ready.
I hate debt.
Well, we love free meals. I myself know much about that.
Alrighty. The letter says as follows. Hello, I have noticed that you are able-bodied travelers coming through this place. I am in need of hands in order to escort my goods across the sands to the great capital of Ulgravar. If you are interested, please meet me outside before noon this morning, and we can discuss your employment. Signed, sincerely, Rafik. And with that, you all step out in the morning sun.
I'm no lawman, but I think any business proposition should have the payment up front.
I think the payment was food, at least partially.
They're paying us with
Yeah.
food?
I get free meals all the time. People love my shows.
I've been paid in worse ways.
Well,
So,
I could be paid in this way as I try to take a knife.
yes, you see indeed that underneath Varric's coat is a veritable horde of small edged and bladed weapons. Some of them are finely crafted out of steel, others shorn from bone.
Yeah, you only need 5.
Yes,
That's
and I will
powerful.
take that breakfast knife and add it to my own collection.
The innkeeper stares at you with confusion and rage, but knows that it probably isn't worth getting worked up over and allows you to leave. Yes, a fine addition to his collection indeed. All right. So, you step outside and you see, to the right of you, is what seems to be a caravan of sand sleds. You know that wagon wheels do not work out well when it comes to sand. They tend to get weighted down and stuck. So the people of this land have innovated somewhat and created a new method of transporting goods. You see that they are tied to camels, sturdy and lanky animals with a sort of indignity about them.
I've never been a fan of camels.
They look like sick horses.
Exactly.
Better than traveling on foot, I suppose, especially in these arid regions.
True.
They look like weird giraffes.
It's a
How do
They
giraffe.
do my fine
How do
friend.
you see this?
Anyways, you see an old man. Let's see. There we go. You see an old
An
man.
old man?
A knoll man.
An old knoll man?
No, but you do see an old knoll man right next to him.
Oh, so he's like a toll collector.
Yes.
A toll man.
Well, more like a toll payer.
Good enough.
Tall old knoll man?
Whatever. And with that, he kind of sees you come out of the caravanserai and he motions over to you.
Hello.
Are you aware of
Thank you
how
so
to
much,
move your
so-
tokens?
Not really.
I am. Woo!
You
What dark magic is this?
You simply click on your token and drag it to the place where you wish to go.
Exactly here.
There you are.
Do I have permissions for that? I'm not sure I do. I just can't get a blue box.
Yes.
Watch me dance.
Blue box is good. Drag that blue box.
I am
You
not.
don't want to drag, you can use the arrow keys.
Uh-oh.
Is that working for you? Do you need assistance?
That's not working.
Very
That's
well.
not working for me.
Have
There you
you
go.
assigned him control over his token?
He should have.
Why don't you do a double check there, buddy?
What the blazes is happening? Anyways. Let's see here. Can be edited and controlled by Zoom, so yes. Strange.
Strange.
Strange indeed. Anyways, you come up to him and he says, "Ah, good morning, friends. I hope you enjoyed your breakfast."
I've had worse.
Friends is a strong word. I would watch your language.
Ah, yes. I apologize. But yes, this here is, I am Rafik, and this here is my current caravan. We are transporting various goods, gems, medicine, alchemical components to the capital city of Ulgravar. And I realize that we are a bit light on protection. You see, the sandstorms that you no doubt have weathered, just between you and I, they're rumored to be caused by some form of Sapphire Prince. I'm of the opinion that some madden mage has moved over into Duryak Canyon and is conducting arcane experiments without any oversight. So,
Where's? I'm on board.
very well. Let's
I've
see.
been looking for something to do.
I hear 2 yeses, and what of the other 3?
Just
Fine
sounds like
proposition.
something to do.
Oh yeah, sure. Why not?
Aha. Very nice. Now, let us discuss the terms of your employment. You see, I'm not allowed to carry much funds. Part of the terms of my employment, I'm afraid. But I have been allotted a bit of spending money. And should you complete this contract, you will all be awarded 300 silver pieces each.
I
That'll
guess
buy a few nights.
a little
That'll buy
low
a
for
few
my
nights.
services, but a little low for my services, but I will have to accept.
Any other?
The deal.
Very nice. And I know you adventuring types are worried about employment security, so, as a show of my generosity, I shall give you all half up front. And you see he goes over to this chest back here and comes back, and he produces 5 bags, each that has 150 silver in them, and he distributes them among you. So you can go ahead and add that to your character sheets if you'd like.
All right.
How many?
Assuming I can figure out how to do that.
150
Still
gold
have an
pieces.
issue.
Oh, damn,
So-
you're paying big money.
That just might be my rig.
Silver.
Pieces, right?
Which
Yes.
ones are silver? Are those the triangles?
Yes.
Okay. 150. Cool.
Silver. What do we got? Silver pieces. How many? 20?
150.
150 each? Man.
Yes. You can roll let's see here. You can roll an intelligence check if you want to figure out why he has so much funds. That will do it. So, any man worth his salt knows that the Goldwinds Trade Company is one of the largest tradesman organizations in the entire known world, really, due to the fact that they traffic many exotic goods from far off places and go through many hazardous conditions in order to do so. So yes. Oh, that would be an intelligence save, not an intelligence check.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just figuring it out.
That is quite all right.
Ah, there we go. It's ability. Bow.
There you are. But for the purposes of for the purposes of brevity, we will say that I'll just take the 12 because I mean it's fairly easy to figure out. Anyways, now that we've become Rafik continues. Anyways, now that we've become business partners, I believe it is customary for us to know each other's names. As you know, I'm Rafik, son of Ahmad. I hail from east of here.
Nice to meet you, Rafik. Name's Tobias. I trust you've heard of me?
The Tobias Sevenstring?
That would be the one, sir.
The one who helped to purge the beasts out of Swordendale?
That would be the one.
Well,
I've been everywhere. He was
and interesting. How does oneself from so far south find themselves out here?
I find myself in a myriad of situations.
You see he kind of squints quizzically. Do you care to elaborate on that?
No, I do not.
Very well. And you, sir, that is quite a fine set of armor. Who do I have the honor of employing?
Is he speaking to me?
Yes.
My name is Dragan Morningstar. Really, nobody too important.
Dragon Morningstar. Now, there's a name I find a bit familiar. Ooh. Oh. The Hangman of the Gods?
I I prefer not to go by that name
Oh,
these days.
oh,
Thank
yes,
you
yes.
very much.
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to offend. You see, he looks actually kind of scared. He doesn't want to get off on your bad side. Let's see. Oh, and you, and he looks over to K-Runch. Have I seen you before around these parts?
I should hope not. I try not to be noticed. My name is Caronimus Runch.
Corona.
Call me Runch, Caronimus, K Runch, K, does not matter.
Ah, yes. Now, come to think of it, you see he kind of taps his clawed finger on his chin for a minute as he tries to think. Let's see. Weren't you a member of the monastery down by the river out west?
That I was, and if you know of the monastery, then surely you know why I'm eager to kill some wizards.
Ah, yes. There are many wizards in Ulgerva. Perhaps you can find benefit from traveling there. You may find your man, or woman, whoever it may be.
I should hope so.
Happy to be of service. Now he turns to Varric. He just kind of looks him up and down. Now you don't need any introduction. Varric Lancer, I presume.
You would be correct.
Ah, the 60-man slayer. I've heard many great things about you. How many beasts and how many marks you've taken. I must say, how does oneself do it?
Well, through a raging desire for more knives.
There are men who succumb to greed, but I think this form of desire is one that the gods might actually approve of. Again, honored to meet you.
Thank you. I do not have a problem.
Ah, but of course, I would never say such a thing.
All right, but I could see it in your
I
eyes.
disagree.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. And he kind of turns around to look at you, Sharon.
Shireen's the name. Don't wear it out.
Very well. Oh shit, wait. Zim, did you get your token working?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to drag and I had to put it up there through the journal, though. So
Ah,
we're good.
all right. Very nice. Something tells me you're not from here.
You could say that.
He kind of like notices that you're not really looking to talk. So he's just all, well, in that case, we shall be off. I shall get loaded up here. And you see let's go, and there we go. Why did that not work? Reveal, thank you. I said reveal. There we are. Reviel. You see Rafik goes over to this front sled here, and he sees Sharon already on it. It's just like, oh, you're in my spot.
I'm going to approach Rafik to have a quick discussion with him.
Hello, Sir Philemons. Very nice of you to join us. Yes.
Rafik, my fine friend. Now, quickly tell me, pardon my companion here. Quickly tell me, which one of these sleds would you have us load into?
The one in the back. That way you can bring up the rear and watch for... He kind of like leans in and just be like, shall we say... What's a good word for them? Uninvited guests.
My favorite kind. Alrighty, sir. Well, I will head on my mosey on over to the one in the back. Thank you for letting me know.
You're very welcome. He's still kind of like looking at Sharon. Ah, thank you. Sorry to be a bother. Let me just.
Sure.
One second here. Let me. There we are. Perfect. Tobias, while you walk past the caravan, you see. Let's see here. There we go. Tobias, you see this man, another gnoll, old and haggardly in his appearance, with glassy, blind eyes, seems to track you as you walk.
What do you think you're looking at, old man?
Y'all notice that old fella? You ever get any,
All-
kind of
Sharon,
weird,
all you
glassy stick eye?
All you hear from him is an
He's
empty.
on his way out. Don't worry.
Yeah, old people are just weird like that.
Nah,
I don't know how I feel about this guy.
makes me think about my mom and pa. Wonders if I've been gone too long.
And
You're
you,
wondering about it? Probably were.
you hear Rafik call back to all of you. I'll be ready to be off.
I'd say
Yeah.
so, my fine furred friend.
Sure.
Yes.
Head off.
Very well. Let's go ahead and move the players here. There we go. So, it is a bit of time before you reach the outskirts of Zerashala, but eventually you find yourself in a very flat and rocky area. Let me let the map not look like it was just... Okay, there we go. There we are. Let me shrink these down here. There we are. There's the first one. I apologize. I thought this would be to scale.
You're all good.
We're actually giants.
Oh no, that's a tiny cart.
It reminds me of that band. They might be giants.
Indeed, they might be. Oneself never knows. There.
I mean, I am quite large, so
Where in the blazes did the lot of you go? Is my question.
Into the ether.
It seems most likely that we are not on the page.
Yeah, I don't see my legally distinct turtle anywhere.
Ah, yes. I apologize, friends. Allow me to just...
They left without us.
Allow me to just remedy this right quick.
How long did I sleep?
Oh, my goodness
I'd say
gracious.
you've been about out for the past hour and a half, friend.
Where did this one go?
don't worry. I've kept an eye out for you.
There we are. Okay. Allow me to get this. Okay. So you're all on this page, correct?
I
Yep.
do not see myself.
Yes.
I'm not seeing myself.
Nope.
None
of us
I
are
see
there,
a
in
first
fact.
three caravan. Ooh, that's a tiny one.
We're on this
Yes.
page in that I can see this page.
Okay. Well,
Tiny little caravan right there. That's so cute.
Okay, I think... I do appreciate your patience, I apologize.
Yeah, it's not the first time I've been in this situation.
Yeah, DM
This is what D&D is all about.
The awkward pauses.
It's the same way in person.
It takes a while for my old rig to catch, my old rig to process this type of stuff. So.
Very well. Okay. If you could all please drag your tokens on from your journal onto your... Yes, there we go.
You can do that?
I believe so.
Yep. You just go into your journal, grab your character sheet, drop it on the map.
It seems I am not associated with a token.
Allow me to remedy that.
PNG.
Yeah, I turned into a dwarf.
Did that work? Yes, okay. There you are. Now you have a token.
Yes.
A proper token.
Hey,
So,
I don't think there's enough room on the card. I guess I'll walk.
Yeah, it'll do you good.
there we are. And yes, thank you for the hydrate. Anyways, eventually you start to feel the mid-morning heat bear down upon you. And you see in front of you are another group of ragtag individuals. And besides the cart, besides the sand sled, is another gnoll on a horse.
Where did he get one of those?
You see kind of turns around. He's armored in a very peculiar way. You can roll me a history check if you'd like.
Sure, I will. I think I have decent in that.
All right, let me do that real quick.
History.
Load up my character sheet. real
Okay,
quick.
that was. Never mind. I do not have good history. I am quite stupid, in fact.
This is very in. You do
I guess
not.
it would make sense. I'm not from here.
Yes. All right, Tobias with a 13. Anybody else wish to know the origin of this armor?
I am trying to figure out how to roll from here.
Nah, not too interested in armor.
You just click the stat you want to roll.
Yeah.
Word.
11.
Yeah, I'll peruse it for a moment, I guess.
Very well.
You just click on a stat to roll it.
Yeah, if
Yep.
you open up your sheet.
You notice, Dragon and Tobias, you both notice that this is the armor of a cataphract, an ancient kind of warrior. Hasn't been around for hundreds of years, ever since the invention of gunpowder weapons. They are known to be heavily armored, heavy cavalry, known to drive their lances deep into the heart of the enemy and send them screaming. You can see this reflected in the fact that his armor is very battered. Most likely not his originally, but passed down to him.
Hey, Dragon. You seeing what I'm seeing with that fellow on the horse?
I'd like to roll perception on this guy.
You may.
I want to know what his deal is.
An odd-looking fella, and that armor's quite old.
14 perception. So, you can see by the way he rides. So perception is purely... yes, it's purely visual sensory information, but you can see...
Vibe check.
Yes. You can see that he rides upright. He has his sword slung across his shoulder, and his lance tightly gripped in the other hand. You know that he is ready for anything that might come here. And you see... Let's just move this over here. There we go. You see on his riding horse, he kind of backs up. And he looks at a lot of you and... You dare stare at... Oh, yes. Hold on. You dare stare at Tal Jirad, son of Ulamar. And he just continues to list off several of his ancestors, and as he raises his sword to you.
Listen, I'd suggest you don't threaten us. I'd suggest you put...
I'm sorry, what? Tobias?
I'm gonna aim to cut him off real quick. Is that a charisma roll?
No, you can just say it.
Whoa! Hold on there, buddy. No, he didn't mean to offend. I was observing that armor set of yours.
I
haven't seen it in quite a while.
It is the ancient armor of the Cataphracts, passed down to me from my father, Ulamad, and he just continues to list off his ancestors. And eventually you see this man, who appears to be a Warforged, being beings of metal and steel, animated by magic, and he's just... I apologize. He's a bit big on the honor thing. And he just...
I get it.
You see Tal Jirad kind of just growls a little bit, and...
I'd suggest you take to not threatening us next time.
I apologize. It won't happen again. And you see Tal Jirad just kind of growls at you. He backs off. Sorry, one of our associates. We're also an adventuring party. My name's Torvald. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you there, Torvald. Name's Tobias.
Ah, the musician. Heard a lot of good things about you.
I'd say I'm a little more than just a musician, but it is what I'm best at.
I heard from the boss that you are all quite skilled.
I'd say so.
Well, I'm the leader of this here adventuring party, and although we might not be as powerful as you, we'll certainly try to help along the way. Isn't that right?
That is
And you see he kind of leans back, and there are three other individuals on the cart. You see a small kobold wearing a coat made of chainmail with two curved swords at his side. I'm here for the diplomatic mission. Nothing more, nothing less. Torvald responds, "All right, Shank, we get it. You don't have to be gloomy about it." And you see that there's also a lizard folk woman with a long rifle that is decorated in several bone charms and feathers, and at the end of it is an unusual bayonet. Instead of pointing outwards, it curves inwards, like a talon or a sickle.
Whoa, mama.
She kind
Whoa, knife on gun.
I respect your choice of weapon.
she turns to you, Sharon, and she says, "Ah, another hunter. Chakra likes you already." You see, she flashes a very toothy, pointy, like a toothy, fanged smile at you as she kind of like cleans her rifle off a little bit.
I appreciate it.
And finally you see an ogre who is so big that he is actually hanging off the cart and actually kind of dragging it down a bit.
Guns. What's the point in them? I prefer getting up close and personal.
I'm very impressed with the strength of that camel.
What? You calling me fat?
No, I'm just saying there's an awful lot of people on that sled.
I'm not calling you skinny.
I like these ones already, boss.
And you see he's kind of like slaps his gut as he laughs. And Torvald says, "And that would be Barbog. He's the muscle of the group." Dragon, you notice something about him. he is similarly, Warforged are already clad in armor as they are made of metal, but his design, it seems, is much more ornate. You see he also carries a shield, and you see him unscrew his right hand and replace it with a blade.
I'm gonna talk to Torvald here, okay?
All right.
Now, say, friend, why are you equipping that weaponry? You expecting trouble up ahead?
Well, we're coming up on Duryak Canyon, and in my experience, in my time in the Janissary Corps, canyons are a perfect place for an ambush.
Man who knows his stuff. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Although, Janissaries weren't necessarily for me. Too many rules. Always go, 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 do this, do that. Nowadays, I'm content to just travel around and help people at my own pace.
That is a life I can sympathize with, friend.
Alrighty, so let me just move this all over here. There we go. So as you move along, you come across these massive sandy pillars that seem to have been weathered by time itself, as well as the wind. You kind of make out vague, ornate descriptions upon them. You can either roll me a history or a religion check if you wish to understand their meaning.
Alright. Give me my one.
That is one thing I'd like to do as a DM, is to offer multiple skill checks, because there are always multiple ways to solve a problem.
You said history or religion? Oh, I got no options.
Either or.
I don't either, but I rolled a 16, so.
Tobias, you are unsure as to the significance of these pillars. But as for you, Sharon, you know that these are ruins of the old Aminatan Empire. Another old human empire, much like the ones that used to exist in Atlagia. They were, in fact, the inventors of the art of necromancy, and fell.
Never liked them.
Yes. Eventually, they fell as their hubris angered the gods themselves, and they were cast into ruin.
It's what they deserved.
And with that, let me move you over here. There we are. Just pause this real quick. With that, night falls upon the desert, and the sheer heat, that blazing, uncomfortable rays of sun bearing down upon you, are replaced by a biting and still an uncaring cold.
Never been too phased by the cold. Where I grew up, it was a winter year round. Kind of
I
grown.
believe I have dark
accustomed.
vision, correct?
Yes, you do. As a tiefling, you can see 60 feet out as if it were dim light in pure darkness.
Can I roll a perception check to understand what I'm seeing?
In 1 second here. Let me get you all moved over. If it'll cooperate with me. Let me see here. I apologize. It is only allowing me to move... Oh, there we are. Yes. There we are. So, There we are. You see Rafik takes an unexpected turn. You see him going up towards the edge of the canyon.
What do you think he's up to?
Oh, Torvald turns to meet you, K. Runch, and he says, "Well, you see, there's an old camp that was set up here a while back. I've been on this route a couple of times, and it's the best place to stop and get water for the night. Right next to a bit of an oasis."
Let's see. That checks out.
Now, my fine friends, any of you thirsty?
Always.
I could go for a drink.
Yeah, well, I am going to take the water skin off my belt here and just pass it around. I believe I have like 5 pounds of water.
It's a lot of water.
That is a lot of water.
I'm gonna double check. I'm not sure if that's correct.
Man's carrying around the water cooler for the office.
That is 5 pounds in water skin.
Beer cooler.
You'll run out of it quicker than you think.
Yes, I do beg you to ration there, friends.
I don't need
know
much.
when's the next time I can refill.
Just reveal this area here.
I don't need to drink too much. It slows me down.
Yeah, I might need to pee.
So yes, you come into camp. I apologize. I meant to make a night version of this map, but I could not figure out how.
It's difficult.
It is quite difficult.
But yes, as you pass up into camp, you see over here 2 peculiar creatures. Now, let me go ahead and... There we are.
Whoa.
They seem to be kind of tussling in the sand
real
around.
quick.
Yes.
I do not know why. Okay, I was trying to move my character. I have the entire convoy.
Yes, they are grouped currently. Let me ungroup them.
Okay.
There we go. You see them. You see them kind of wriggling around in the sand. They stretch their long fins up into the moonlight, and you may roll me a nature check to determine what these creatures are exactly.
Nature.
Yes.
Nature, I barely know her.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't see a nature on my
It should be under wisdom.
wisdom.
Intelligence, my bad.
Huh.
okay,
I'll
Runch.
let you handle that.
Let me see here. We'll go into your characters. There we go.
Oh, I see it.
Number 10.
Oh, there you go. Let's see. Dragon, do you wish to know what these creatures are?
Doesn't much concern me, does it?
Ah, yes. So, the lot of you are aware of the fact that these are known as sand fins. They are small creatures that tend to... they are carnivores. However, they aren't very aggressive towards humanoids. They tend to prefer eating a kind of bug known as a dew skimmer, which wakes up early in the morning and collects dew underneath its wings in order to sustain itself. And that is how the sandfin also sustains itself. So, you see them kind of wriggling around, basking in the moonlight, preparing for the morning's hunt as you all arrive into camp.
So what do you think about dinner, boys?
You see that a campfire is made, and let's see here, let me just write these real quick.
what? Kay, were you thinking about eating those?
Absolutely.
I'd try it.
Do you wish to go hunting?
I guess it wouldn't hurt. I do see dinner sitting right up on the bottom of that cliff.
I myself am not so sure about that. Them look awfully dangerous and capable.
They do have large mouths filled with teeth suitable for crushing carapace.
You
I
underestimate
fear
my
one of
skill
us
as a
may get
hunter.
injured in the attempt.
You underestimate my skill as a hunter.
Not
They
at all,
might have a
friend.
lot of teeth, but I got a lot of fists.
Very well. All who wish to go hunting, please roll me a survival check.
Perfect time to fail.
Oh,
One thing I'm good at.
you say that as you get a 20.
Perfect time to fail.
It's because he's psyching out his dice.
Look, I have a strategy to this.
Re-
I know my
reverse
luck.
dice
If
scology.
y'all are insistent on going, I'll at least keep watch over you. I'll hang back in case something goes wrong.
So, let me move K Runch and Varric down here. So,
Am I able to take a position on the cliff over the... watch over them?
yes,
Alright.
there you are. So, the operation goes very smoothly. You see, Sharon, you do lag a bit behind, but the three of you are able to kind of surround these sand fins here and easily dispatch of them. And so, their meat, their skin, their teeth are all now yours for the taking.
Dibs on the
Told
teeth.
you, told you this would go fine.
Yes, they did not expect you to turn around and come running down from the cliff, so they kind of scrambled to swim under the sand. And Varric, you actually managed to nail one straight in the head with a knife.
Yeah, stealing that butter knife earlier was a good idea.
All right, very well. And do you wish to take these back to camp?
Of course.
Yes.
We gotta eat something, don't we?
There we are.
Yeah, I don't really feel like eating them raw right here. I feel like it'd be best cooked.
Alright. Seeing my fellow party members pass, I will call out to them in congratulations.
So you see the other mercenaries are gathered around the fire, and you see Chakra, the lizard folk woman. She kind of laughs with glee and claps. Ha 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 ha! The warm bloods can kill after all. Very nice.
I thank you three for providing us with dinner tonight. Very kind.
We gotta eat something.
That we do.
Okay, she called you warm blood.
I like grab my chest like a fake heart attack. Oh,
Oh yeah, she kind of turns to you, K-Runch, and she says, "No offense to you, brother. I'm sure you did well as fine."
a single tear is shed.
Now, she turns to Varric beside her and kind of puts her arm around his shoulder and say, "You would make for a good mate."
Oh,
She just
One.
bursts out laughing. "Relax. Chakra merely joking with you." And
oh.
What? Disappointed?
No, I was about to tell you that I'm gay.
Ah. Well, do you have a brother?
Well, I used to.
Oh. You like look upon her face is that, you know, lizard folk aren't very expressive people because they don't have as many facial muscles as other humanoids, but you can tell that she feels really bad.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was a long time ago.
Shank, you see the kobold over here, Shank, he kind of just rolls his eyes and he's just like, "Why are you always so obsessed with finding a man and settling down? I thought you were supposed to be a wild hunter of sorts, out there slaying large things. And Chakra's just like, you be quiet, little one. Chakra can hunt all the... Ah! You see, she's just kind of sputtering. Eventually, she just, like, walks off. She, like, goes into one of the tents.
Big
You,
guy.
you see Barbog kind of just, like, walk over here, just this. Wait a minute! You ain't gonna have none of the fish! Chakra, with her tail between her legs, comes back slowly. Yeah, that's what I
Power of
thought.
Food.
Now, you also know that lizard folk. Well, I suppose you would need to roll religion or. No, I suppose that would just be a general history check. 3. Sharon, she seems very alien to you. You're not very familiar with the customs of lizard folk. But K-Runch, you know that one of the major pillars of lizard folk culture is the culinary arts and their appreciation for food. So, that is one thing lizard folk typically never pass down is a good meal.
Incredible.
And as you bite into the sand fins, it's like fine seafood almost, but a bit tougher almost.
It's oddly spicy.
I think I got sand in mine.
K-Runch,
Sand's the best part.
Yeah.
K-Runch.
I'd hope there's sand in it.
K-Runch, you know that these are in fact not a form of fish. They just bear resemblance to fish. They are in fact a relative of dragons. They are a specially form of adapted drake who have evolved.
So that's where the spice comes from.
Dragon meat.
I will say, quite the bite, but nothing like my mom's.
Your mom made these?
No, you should come by sometime, have some of her cooking. We'd welcome you into our home.
Perhaps one day.
Yeah, down in George, southern regions. Southern regions.
Do you know a man named George?
No, I do not.
I see.
I've met many of faces. Terrible with names.
You see Tal Jarad comes up and he's still clad in his armor. He just like grabs a bite to eat and like goes back over here, gets up onto his horse and announces, Tal Jarad is tired. He shall retire to his tent. And you see he like still on the horse goes into like the big tent over here.
I'm surprised he even fits in those britches with such a big opinion of himself.
I say that tall Gerard fella's quite close with his horse, wouldn't you say?
Perhaps a little too close.
Any closer, he'd be a centaur.
Man and beast are often almost one.
You see he kind of pokes his head out. You dare not slander Tal Jarad and the Honorable Shadow Rider while he attempts to
Of course
slumber.
not.
Wait, is your
Shadow
horse
Rider.
called Shadow Rider? Like your horse rides something else?
Do you have a problem with that?
No, I'm just curious. It's very strange.
The horse actually rides an even larger horse.
Now I want to see that.
Ancient
You
cat.
think he's compensating for something?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, his buddy probably has an even larger horse.
Wait, are you guys actually saying this in character or?
Yes.
Oh, yes, okay. You see Chakra and Barbog just cannot control their laughing. And Shank kind of giggles a little bit, and Torvald smiles as best as he can. Because, you know, they seem to be very chummy with Tal Jarad, but they all agree. He's a bit of a stick in the mud.
Quite amusing, friends. Quite amusing.
So you see the moon is very high, and the sand fins have been mostly picked clean. The rest of it has been salted and preserved. We'll go ahead and remove those. And you see Chakra.
Can I
Yes.
take a large bone
You may.
to have as something to throw at later?
You may. You take
Very nice.
you take one of the rib bones. You see Chakra, she kind of picks her teeth a little bit with a knife that she has in her boot. Very nice. I hope to eat more with you in the future. But until then, Chakra will go to sleep.
Good night, Chakra.
Good
Some
night.
rest.
Have pleasant dreams.
You see,
I will set up for a quiet and slow performance for the night.
Very well.
I would like to fall prone in my shell and sleep there.
Oh, just outside?
Yes.
So, yes, I will allow that.
I wish to stay up slightly later than everyone else.
Good.
Wait till they're all asleep.
Good. Shank leaves without a word, but he does give you all a bow before leaving. Barbog stretches out his muscles and he's like,
Well, good night, little ones.
Good
Good
night.
night, big fella. We'll see you in the morning.
Oh, night.
Torvald.
I give him a polite nod.
Torvald is, well, I don't really need to sleep, but it'd be nice to maybe power down for a while. So, I'll see you all in the morning.
See you then.
The rest of you are... Oh, sorry. Dragon, did you want to do something?
Yeah, I wanted to sit on the edge of the cliff and keep watch for a little while.
Gotcha.
I will continue to play fiddle.
Alrighty. And the rest of you, any plans?
I would like to wait till everyone is asleep and rifle through the chests. I will not steal anything. I am simply assessing.
Aha.
I can roll stealth, I guess.
I'll say after about like 15 minutes or so, I'm gonna retire to the tent.
Varric, yourself?
Well, after sitting down for a long while, I will eventually go to sleep.
Very well. Okay. So. Yes. So with that roll, you are able to sneak past, but eventually, as you're rifling through the chest, you notice a bunch of valuable objects, alchemical components such as things like ground up gems, or herbs or spices. You don't take anything, but you close the chest and you turn to the right of you and you see Rafik.
I see. Didn't think you were still awake.
Can we have a talk, Miss Sharon?
If you insist.
I have an idea of where you're from, based off of the fact that you wield that impressive weapon. I reckon that you're from Elise, are you not?
How would you know that?
Well, Elise, the symbol of Elise is the scythe,
I see.
and only a fool would use a scythe in battle without proper training.
I see you are pretty well researched.
Indeed I am. I have traveled far and wide, Miss Sharon. And in my travels, I have heard of a certain accident that befell the king of Elise.
I wouldn't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm sure. But in the event that the culprit of such an act were to retreat eastward in order to run from the law, I suppose I could look the other way should any complications arise.
While I appreciate the offer, you've got the wrong person.
Very well. But if you encounter any trouble, just know that I'm of the belief that the king deserved to be assassinated, and should the rightful culprit need anyone off their back, they could always trust Rafik.
Well, if I ever meet this person, I'll be sure to let them know.
Very well. Good night, Miss Sharon. He smiles at you and goes back to his tent.
I'm gonna, just come sleep out here on my own.
You notice how the moonlight kind of dances across this little oasis that is pulled up in here. The water is actually surprisingly clear. And
What a beautiful sight. Very rare to see flowing water where I'm from. With the eternal snow, it's very rare that it warms enough.
And with that, we shall go over here to Dragon.
Hello.
Before you see Rafik goes to his tent and he passes by. He kind of sits down. Mr. Morningstar, you may have noticed my Uncle Azir over there. He's, I apologize if he's been off-putting as of late. You see, in his youth he was a great oracle, but in order to stimulate his divination prowess, he consumed what is known as Seuss salts. Now, used in moderation or included in potions, they can be a very useful tool for increasing one's self-intellect, but overused, well, you can see for yourself. Just know if he says anything or does anything, he doesn't mean to offend, and I apologize in advance.
I just look at him like, do you start every conversation with strangers this way?
Very well. I sorry. I shouldn't have bothered you.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Also, for future reference, it is my lord. I am a noble.
Oh, of course, sir. I but a humble merchant. I meant not to put myself above your station. And with that, he kneels down to you and kind of leaves. And sure enough, you see Uncle Azir, clothed in raggedy robes and with a withered cane, kind of walks over to you and sits down beside you. So, Morningstar. A wonderful name. Can you do an old man a favor, my lord?
Well, that certainly depends on what favor you seek.
Go down to the chests in the cart and give me my salts. I can see something in your future, but I need it in order to tell you what it is to show you.
At my age, there's only one great mystery left, and I'd much rather it remained so.
I like that.
Very well. Then what you should seek in the future shall remain hidden for now, and I will retire to my quarters. With that, you see he kind of trails off and stares off into the distance, and without saying a word, goes to his tent. No, it is in fact legally distinct. Legally distinct martial arts reptile.
No, that is a turtle spelled with an O. He is not a
Yeah.
ninja. He is not a teenager, and he is not a mutant. He is
Get it
perfectly
right.
normal.
Jeez.
Perfectly normal turtle who
Very
is a
well.
monk or something.
Yes.
Day breaks upon the canyon as light beams through the sky down upon you, and as you file out of the tent, let's see here. Yes, middle-aged normal turtle monk of legally distinct nature. But yes, allow me to rearrange you here. Let me go ahead and get this moved over here. Oh, I've taken Dragon. There we are. Just a moment here. Let's see. There we are. Allow me to move everyone into the canyon. So, eating the rest of the... Let's see here. Oh! Thank you for subscribing with Prime, Snopes. I appreciate it.
Why, of course.
I have sound alerts off right now. Let me just move you all down here. I forgot to put the camel at the front. That is quite all right. There we go.
I'd say you put the horse before the cart, but I guess you put the camel before the sled.
Very funny. Tal Gerard.
What the jester we have here?
Jester.
I barely know her.
Shut the fuck up.
It will happen again.
That's how you know you're playing
Many
D&D.
times.
Saw's officially won. He's made the DM say shut the fuck up.
Tyler, to answer your question, I am Grigori, Moon Madden Chronicler and Sage of the Seven Peaks. I do not know who this Jack is. Speak not of him. Anyways. So, the day goes on, and you venture forth out into the canyon. And the wind blows. Let me just reveal these here. There we are, revealing more of the canyon. If it would cooperate with me. There we are. Perfect. Allow me to just... But one moment here. There we go. Just pulling some things up before we continue.
Take your time.
There we go. So, as you venture forth, the howling wind blows. Eventually, you think you see something on the top of the canyon. But then it drops down.
As canyons tend to do.
Damn, rock slide. Fucked up.
The sand seems to part as you see fins rise above them. But what seems to be normal sand fins at first appear to be small reptilian creatures riding them, screaming a hearty battle cry. As you hear Torvald scream out, "Raiders!"
I draw my weapon.
Ah,
Well,
you see,
looks like we're in for something.
You see, Rafik is like, we need to run. We need to get out of here. And Torvald turns. He's like, no, we can't possibly outrun them all. Not with our cargo. You, and he points to the five of you. You take the right. We'll take the left. Sound good?
I'm never one to run to a good fight.
Absolutely.
Very well. Let's do this. And our heroes steel themselves for battle as the raiders approach. I would like you all to roll initiative.
Ooh.
Let me figure out how to do that real quick, and I'll get right on that.
Let's go.
Damn. Damn, why is my initiative so low?
Oh yes.
I got a really bad roll.
Let me try. Oh yes. Let me add you into initiative here. Go ahead and click your token. Go into your sheet and try that again. So that way you will
Roll
show-
initiative again.
Yes. So that way
Okay.
you will show up in the turn order. Why?
All right.
Why is
That
there a
is-
7.18?
sucks, because I had a 20 as an issue. So the fact that that was not official sucks.
And then you get a 22.
Just 1 second here. Allow me to move these over here.
If there's any way to change my initiative to a whole number, I will take that advice.
How did it happen like that?
He has
How the
He
hell
has
did you do that?
he has a tiebreaker enabled on his sheet settings.
Oh.
I will edit them if need be. Let's see.
So these
Yes, there is a bit of a
Nine.
lull
These
here. I
nines.
do apologize.
dealing with 9 sand raiders.
In just 1 second here.
Damn.
Oh, there they are. They're all up there. Okay.
I will move them
How's it?
down here in just 1 second.
No problem. Take your time.
Let me go, and there we go. So yes. You see these sand fins come out behind the rocks and whatnot. Allow me to kind of separate them a little bit.
Okay. I can get a hit in.
There we are. Now allow me to put these fellows over here. What the hell are we talking about in chat? I will have no such tomfoolery. Very well. So, I will just put them by their mounts for the sake of convenience. Let's see here.
$20.18.
How?
That's what I'm talking about. It was on my character sheet, and I can't change it.
Ah, I see. But yes, you also see some winged kobolds flying above. They seem to have been blessed by their draconic heritage, and amongst them, should we move over here?
Among Us.
Terribly sorry about all this. Here we are. Am I missing anything? What did I miss? Ah, yes, okay. Very well, we have the... It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, very good. Let me roll some initiative here, and we will get into combat properly. Just 1 second here.
Sounds good.
Take your time, bud.
Let's see. What?
Huh?
That's
Exciting times.
Huh? Huh?
Oh.
oh, this is going horribly.
That's how it always is. Oh well.
So do I have to select my character before rolling initiative?
Yes, that is how you get automatically added into the turn order.
Here we go.
As to why the hell it's, let me just edit that for you.
No, just go with it.
There we go.
Wait, like select a token and then roll it?
Yes. Select a token, go into your character sheet, then roll it. There you are.
Oh, okay.
If you
There
want
we
to know
go.
how to turn that off, Saw, you open up your sheet, you see where it says core bio spells and a cog. You click the cog, and on the first middle box, there should be a box that says add Dex Tiebreaker to initiative, and then you tick that off.
And since I didn't want to enter every single fucking thing into Roll20, we're just going to roll these off screen. But I'm not one to fudge dice rolls, so they will be as they are.
Somebody say fudge. I love it.
Let's go. Let's see here.
Damn, that was a real knee slapper. Room's quiet.
Tough crowd indeed. Go into.
Alright. I'll be right back while you figure this out.
Yes.
Won't take me more than 5 minutes.
Yes. If you'd like to, now is a good time to take a break while I get these added in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fill up the water.
Very well.
I'm gonna go see if I have a misprint yet.
Let's see here. Go and. Okay. Oh, that is actually, let's see here. There we are. Appreciate everyone's patience while we get this sorted out. I am somewhat new
That's a
to
lot
this.
of dudes.
Let's see here. Very true, yes. There we go. Nameplate. Perfect. 6. And now.
Hey, partners, just checking in. We still figuring out initiative?
Almost done.
Alright. I gotta quickly run and grab something. I will be right back. Again, 2 minutes tops.
There we go.
Make my grand return.
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
My print did indeed fail.
That is unfortunate.
Well, it's only another 5 hours from being done, so.
Oh, that sucks.
It didn't even start printing the thing, it only printed sports. I don't know what's up with it.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
Let's see here. So. Let me see if I can add. Let's go. There we are. I will just keep track of these on the side here. Let's go with.
So, are these guys considered two different things, or one guy writing the other like considered one enemy?
For the sake of brevity, I will just consider them to be a singular foe.
Okay, cool.
Awesome. Oh yeah, taken out of context, that does sound interesting.
Shut up.
And then the sorcerer. Perfect. Modifier is
This is a family-friendly fantasy murder game.
precisely. I will not have such
Absolutely.
lewdness spewed in my chat.
What lewdness? Oh man.
Perfect. Now to roll for the winged ones.
The only lewdness is me looting this fight when we're done.
Har
Okay,
har.
I'll give you that one.
A real banger.
You've used your dad joke pass.
You fucking kidding me? Mine's good for a year.
They never
And you better
expired.
fucking believe that I've got a new one coming in the mail.
You forgot to renew it.
Yeah, the newer ones you have to renew because too
Yup.
many people were using
many
them
people
after
were
they stopped
abusing
being
them.
dads.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me just organize these right quick. Let's see here. K-Runch, what is your dex modifier?
My dex mod. 1 sec. 2.
I do not know. Is that the like big number in there?
The big number, like the physically big number or the high number?
The physically big number.
Yes, that's the mod.
Okay, cool. So I've got 5 dex mod.
Can I have you roll initiative again? We just have a tie here, and the dex modifiers are tied, so I just want to make sure.
Oh.
Who's rolling?
You are.
Oh, all right. Just a dex
Initiative, yes.
initiative.
Okay.
Shit.
So that kobold shall
Ooh.
go first.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Kobold 2.
Apologies for the delay. I am back.
Hello.
Very cool.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that's too late. We actually already died.
Yeah, your character's actually already dead. So,
Shit.
Sorry.
No, he's my favorite.
There's
Well-
just too many dudes.
yeah.
Let's see. It's a
Damn.
bias.
Well, that's game.
Kobold 4. Just sorting out initiative. Perfect.
Oh, this bread is really bad.
Let's
Why are
see.
you eating it?
I don't know. I wanted to try it.
Oh,
It's
wait.
like cream cheese bread. I thought it'd be good.
Cream cheese bread?
Yeah. It's bread with like cream cheese in it.
What the
I don't
fuck?
fucking know. I just got it from the food pantry, so like I was trying it.
Repackaged.
Varric,
sounds awful.
And then Kobold 4. Let's see. So Kobold 4 is at a 12. Yes. So I'm looking for an 11. Okay.
You said there's flying ones, right?
Yes.
Where are those guys?
They are labeled as winged
Flying
kobolds.
ones.
I cannot see labels.
You cannot. Interesting.
No.
I mean, hey, good on you for, defying societal norms, ignoring labels.
If you hit
They will
Flying
be
ones.
these ones. This one, this one, this one.
Oh, I didn't even
This one.
see those.
Oh.
oh yeah, they
I
blend
didn't
into
see
the map
those
really
either.
well.
Yeah.
They're using their natural camouflage against us.
Precisely. Let's see. Winged kobold 1. That is 11.
Well, good thing I took that bone, huh?
Yes.
Because we don't have an archer, do we?
Let's see.
No,
Yeah.
but I throw daggers very good.
Okay,
Question-
that's
I have
Fair.
several ranged blasts.
Dragon. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure I have like one weapon and no spells, so
If I reduce a ranged attack
Yeah.
well enough, I can throw it back at them.
yeah, I have one weapon and punching.
Let's see.
You know, sometimes that's all you need.
Truly.
Let's see. So yes, that one's There we go.
Yeah, I guess since I didn't really explain it, my weapon is effectively just a rapier that does slashing. Because
Okay. Yes,
5th edition does not have scythes as a weapon.
Question. Dragon, what is your dex modifier?
-1.
Unfortunate. Let's see.
That's pretty good.
I am the most dexterous person here. Because I dumped all my fucking points into dexterity.
Imagine putting your points into a stat that doesn't do anything for you.
Shut up.
This beam was made by Marshals and Plate Armor Gang.
I get to move around, okay?
You act like I don't.
I have like an 8 in acrobatics.
Let's go,
Okay.
Schmoozement gang.
I have a -1 in acrobatics. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
He's got
I can
negative
still do a
knowledge.
backflip
Stuck in
on a good
place.
day.
You cannot move.
So Cobalt.
You are a sentry gun.
Let's see, Cobalt 9. So yes, actually, we would go before Cobalt 4. Right? Yes. Okay. Yes. Where the hell did I get that from?
You're asking me.
Let's see.
Oh yeah. How much damage does like just a thrown object do?
Thrown object, just some random object that would be an improvised weapon, and improvised weapons always do 1d4.
Gotcha.
Quick question while I'm looking at my spells. What is in the components section? What does V, S, and M mean?
That stands for vocal, somatic, and material. Vocal means you must say something. Somatic means you must make a gesture. And material means you must either use a material or an arcane focus, unless if it is costed, in which case you must use that material. So,
Alright,
if you are
so-
silenced, you cannot use
Ex-
you cannot use spells with
things with-
vocal. Somatic, if you're restrained, you can't use that. Material, if you don't have your materials or you don't have your arcane focus.
Okay, so I do have an arcane focus. So in one of my spells, I do not need the material component.
Yes, unless if it is
perfect.
costed.
I don't know what that means.
If it has a cost attached to it, say if it's like 500 gold points worth of diamonds.
Oh no, it's just an item, a random item.
What is
In that
what item?
case, in that case, they was either covered by a component pouch or an arcane focus.
Yeah, I have an arcane focus.
If
Then
it's
you're
just some
good.
random stuff, it's usually assumed that it's in your component pouch.
Okay.
Wait just a fucking second. What? Huh? Oh, yes. Okay, yes, that's good. So Cobalt, yep, that's a 19. Cobalt 4 got a 10. Yes. So yes, after that would be okay. I think I got yes, Dragon. And then Sharon, then Cobalt 4, then 6 out of 3. Yes. Okay. 4 Wing and Cobalt 3, so Wing and Cobalt 2 would actually go before that.
Now, are attacks and spells, click and roll from the character sheet just like the
Yes.
checks are?
Yes.
Ah, perfect.
As long as they're set up right.
I would hope. I did not set it up.
I would
and
hope so
not know how
too.
this- Looking at you, buddy.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
Aw.
Huh?
Huh?
Wow.
That was boo-womp.
Let's see. Cobalt 1, 2, 1 got a
Huh?
7. What the blazes?
Everything all right?
Just confused, but I'll just put these at the bottom of the initiative order just to be safe.
Sure.
Bottoms.
Okay. So, are we ready?
Yeah.
Sorry about that wait.
You're good.
You know, I think to myself, you should put a lot of enemies in this initiative order. It would be really cool and fun to fight affordable hordes, and then you roll initiative and you're just like, oh gods, what have I done to myself?
Okay, here's where I tell you about this fun little cheat that I learned about years ago. You ever hear about group initiative?
See, I wanted to do that, bring that up and ask about that, but I forgot.
You
Would
just take all enemies that are similar and group them into a single initiative roll.
Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank God. Alrighty then. Well, in that case, let's see. So, among the winged kobolds, got a 15, so let me just delete these real quick.
I know when I run encounters with lots of enemies, I don't even roll for them. I just decide where they go. It saves a lot of time.
That is a lesson that I must learn, evidently, despite
with
being... Go ahead.
That virtual DM screen, nobody can see that you're not rolling, and it works out really well for situations like that.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you just throw a random dice. Yeah, that's a 3. Mm-hmm.
Again,
Very well.
just throw dice on your desk to make it sound like you're rolling.
Don't actually
Just
do it.
don't roll too many because then it makes us scared. Yes, the
Like it's
kobold
the
hits
only-
you and it does.
The unmistakable
3
sound
damage.
of the 10d6 of a fireball.
Let's see. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. How much do sorcerers have? Sorcerers have... Okay. I'm just noting down their hit points. 20, there we go. Winged, they have... Okay.
Sorcerer damn near killed her.
Oh.
I appreciate you all making this more entertaining while I fumble around with initiative. Okay.
You're fine.
We ready now?
Motherfucking game!
Let's do this.
I will take that as a yes.
Right?
Combat starts, and so it begins.
Baller.
K. Runch, you are the first.
Incredible. All right. I assume this is the standard. Each square is 5 feet.
Yes.
Yeah, you can use a ruler if you click on the
God, they had a
ruler thing.
ruler.
Yep, it's quite nice.
Ruler.
I barely know.
Shut the fuck up! Oh my god.
All right.
Just so you know, you have an extra 10 feet of movement speed because you're next to me.
Oh, even better. So I got 50 feet of movement.
Yo,
Bait.
save, let's go!
Oath of Glory. It's a wonderful thing.
All
Oh,
right.
Yeah, let me look at my
Here we
movements.
go. So I'm gonna run up to this fella, and I'm gonna start just wailing on his sand shark until he gets off.
Alrighty. Roll to attack.
How do I roll this from here?
Do you just click
you
on
just-
the weapon?
You just go to your sheet and then click on the weapon, just like that.
One second.
No problem.
Oh, because I was looking at the fucking wrong thing.
Oh,
I was
okay.
looking at item name instead of the weapon.
Oh.
That does not hit.
Ooh.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna use one of my monk abilities for that second attack during this.
Very well.
Anything?
That does hit.
Woo!
Ooh.
All right.
I actually have no idea what my movement speed is.
30.
Oh, now I see it.
2 bludgeoning. Woo!
Yeah, baby.
You punch the sandfin in the face, and it barely seems to notice it, but you have its attention.
That's all I need.
You've
Wait,
aggroed him.
Are you a monk?
Yes.
Yeah, obviously.
And then why are your punches only doing 1 damage?
Good question.
It's
I don't
when
think
you got
I don't-
invest into unarmed.
Oh no, I see. Because there's monk unarmed strike, and I hit regular unarmed strike.
Oh.
I see that now.
You may re-roll that
Now
damage if
watch
you
what
wish.
happens when I put some power into it.
Much better.
A little bit better.
I was only warming up.
Now let me hit you with my real hands.
Those were just my fake hands. And he
Come
just-
on,
the
the,
whole
the real
gloves
fake
come
hands.
off.
just throws off one of those like art hand models at the guy.
He just ran up and punched you like, oh no, wait, hold on, I almost forgot. And then he just slipped on your brass knuckles.
Magician monk would be really funny.
Oh, I know the song.
This
Sounds like Zelda.
it is. This is the horse battle from Twilight Princess.
Oh, that's a child.
I never played Twilight Princess.
Get out.
You should.
I've played a lot of Zelda, but it's never been like my favorite series. I like it. I love it.
Introduction of the series, and I gotta say, it's one of the better franchises.
Yeah, my introduction was Ocarina of Time, so
Plus Minda.
You know what? Valid.
Minda's
Indeed.
a great character, am I right,
They knew what
guys?
they were doing. That's all I'm
Minda's
saying.
the
That's all I'm
best.
Such a well-written character.
so true.
All right. Will that be your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Very well. That is the kobold's turn then. And they have 40 feet of movement since they are mounted. So
Oh, lovely.
Let me see here. Starting with number 1. There we are. So number 1 will go up here and attempt to.
Oh, lovely.
Number 1 will attempt to attack you, Dragon. Let's see here.
Am I being stabbed?
Out of here.
That is a 9 to hit. Does that make its mark?
Do I even have to say anything? That's a 9.
No! It is
No, he does not hit me.
It is a very pitiful swing. Yes, worthy of a boo womp.
Does a 9 hit? It fucking better not.
Very well. On to Kobold 2. Kobold 2 takes offense to you punching his sand fin and will attempt to make an attack against you, K-Runch.
Attempt is the key word.
That is a
Oh
crit.
shit!
Toss it, get hit.
That's a good attempt.
So let's see here. That is
So good for that.
Immediate death.
Funny. Damn.
that is
I diagnose you with die.
there we go. That is 6 piercing damage.
That's not bad.
They are only wielding daggers, so
These guys really trying to rob.
Oh, they're wielding daggers?
yes.
They're trying to rob a caravan with knives.
It works out so well in Skyrim.
It never works out in Skyrim. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
Like
for me,
some
it worked
magical
out.
motherfucker walks in with his like legendary upgraded
Oh, no.
sword made out of dragon bone and just turns them into corpses.
Kobold number 3 is going to make an attempt to attack you, Sharon.
By the way, it is Shireen.
Shireen, I apologize. That is a 14. That misses, I assume.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
What is your armor class?
I'm pretty sure it's 15, but yeah, 15.
Then it misses.
Very
What is
cool.
Your armor class upper.
There we go. Kobold 4 will attempt to hit you, Varric. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits currently.
So how does that work? How does the what to hit work?
So they roll a 1d20, then add their to hit bonus, which is determined by several occasions, like their status, their proficiency, and if it meets or exceeds your armor class, they hit, then they roll damage. If they roll below, they miss.
Gotcha.
So Varric,
Kind of.
you take 5 points of piercing damage. Let's see here. There we are.
I forgot how much health I have. I
That
have a
is-
lot of health.
All right, Kobold 5 is going to attempt to attack Tobias. And he has advantage because of pack tactics due to his proximity to his allies. So, let's go. Let's go 2d20. There we go. So that would be higher roll, 9 plus 4, 13 to hit.
That hits by 1.
Gotcha. That will do. That will do 6 piercing damage to you.
Ooh.
Excellent. Number 6 will attempt to attack you, Varric, with advantage due to the fact that pack tactics. So, roll 2d20. Ooh, that is a 19 plus 4. That equals 23 to hit.
Ooh.
Yes, that hits.
So you will take 6 piercing. And with that, the kobold's turn ends, and it is now Tobias's turn.
Alright. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing. Funny.
Oh boy. What is the funny?
I'm gonna roll for Eldritch Blast on
Oh,
the 2 closest.
That is a ranged attack within melee, which is at disadvantage.
Okay, well then, never mind. Thank you for letting me know. I was gonna kill us all.
Just yourself,
Not
really.
discriminate friend from foe.
Alright, well I am going to whip out good old rapier. And let's see. Which is the one that is closest on ground level?
Let's see
The
here.
one right in front of you.
Yes.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna shoot for this. Let's shoot for the rider. Good old rapier.
Number 5. Let's see here. That does not hit.
Christ.
However, you still have your bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay. Let's see. So that means I could attack again.
You can use 2-weapon fighting with another light weapon in another hand. However, you cannot add your ability modifier to the damage.
What?
You can. However, you need to have another light weapon in another hand, and you cannot add your ability modifier, so in this case, your dexterity, to the damage.
Okay. Well, then I will quickly draw my kukri from the other hip and make a slashing attempt.
Ooh.
That crits. So you get to you get to roll
Oh,
double
hell yeah.
you get to roll double damage dice.
Okay. What are those? Let's see.
So that would be, I believe, we rolled the
1d6.
so 2d6.
Plus
2d6
Alright.
just flat because of 2-weapon fighting. You cannot add your ability modifier to the damage.
You can just do /roll 2d6. Yeah.
Yes, there you are. So that deals 5 damage. That will kill him. How do you dispatch the rider?
Ooh.
I will take my kukri and I will take my kukri and a simple, quick motion slice the rider's throat.
You see blood jets out from him, and as his sand fin, disgruntled, buries itself in the sand and runs away. As he falls to the ground, lifeless. He is dead. I will take him off the field and out of initiative. Well struck.
Got blood on my coat.
And with
How
that,
much this is worth?
your turn. I'm assuming your turn ends.
I believe that's all of my actions, correct?
Yes.
I'm quite proficient at cleaning blood out of clothes. I can give you some tips.
Alrighty then. With that, the winged kobold's turn begins.
Oh.
Let's see. So they have 30 feet of flying movement.
That's a lot of feet.
Let's see here.
That's not that many feet.
I don't know. I've only got 2.
I've got at least 4.
Whoa.
So this one will come over to you, Tobias.
Boy.
He is actually going to be right above you, but he's going to attempt to make an attack by dropping a rock on you.
I will. Can I have a reaction to this?
You may not.
Ooh.
Okay.
You did not prep an action to do a reaction, unfortunately.
Correct. I used both of my actions.
Let's see here. I believe counter charm is a reaction, though. Not in the base rules, but I rule it as a reaction because it's stupid otherwise.
I don't have it.
Very well. So let's see here. That is a 7 to hit. That misses.
Nice.
Let's see
You
here.
just throw a rock at me? What's wrong with you, little fella?
He just wants to rock your world.
Only know a few who can do that.
Let's see. So yes,
Throw it back.
this one will move over here.
The private in question.
Let's see here. This one has 30 feet of flying, so we'll move to join his friend. Why is there... I apologize. There was 2 winged kobold 4s. Let's see here. This one will come over to you, directly above you, attempt to drop a rock.
And they have a lot of rocks up there.
Let's see here. That is a 15 to hit.
Unfortunately, no, it does not hit.
Very well. Sounds good. Let's see here. With that,
See
Varric.
if 20, baby.
Varric, it is your turn.
All right. I will attack.
Oh, hold on. I just remembered something real quick. Dark One's Blessing. I get Charisma mod plus Warlock 10.
Yes. So yes, as you slice this kobold's throat open, you feel a shard of its essence surround you in some form of sinister warmth as you feel
That is
invigorated.
6. I am back to max.
Ooh.
Sorry, Varric, you may continue.
Yes, temporary hit points do not actually heal you, they just act as more of a buffer. So
It's
you're
like
still...
an adrenaline rush.
Yes, you're still technically damaged, but you do have that shield. But yes, Varric, your turn.
All right. Seeing as they have what I want, I will attack to my fullest. To the one immediately to my right. Both my attacks.
That definitely hits. Rolled for
Alright.
damage. Kobold 4 is slain. How do you dispatch of him?
They can almost see my eyes glow red through my mask as my first dagger pierces through their hearts and down their torso as I gently grab their weapons. You have what I want.
Very nice.
Alright.
Any other actions?
Well, that was just one of my attacks. Do I get to redirect the other attack or not?
You may.
All right.
I'm not that cruel of a DM to say that you just whiff at empty air.
Okay, so we're not doing Final Fantasy 1 rules.
Yes, that would be stupid. You're a trained fighter, Varric. You know what you're doing.
You say that. Well, the other one that's next to me,
That
down.
hits. Also, roll damage. Ooh, another kill. How do you dispatch of this one?
All right. After taking the weapon from the other kobold, I pocket it real quick, and in the same motion, grab another dagger from my jacket, and very quickly shove it into the face of this kobold.
Aha! With that, you see he kind of twitches as his nervous system goes dead. And with that, will that be the end of your turn?
No, because I am now holding 2 weapons.
Oh!
I will use
What do
my
you plan-
bonus action.
What you plan to do with
uh,
those weapons?
Bloody them.
Aha!
Down and left. Can I attack that one?
You may.
And so I do.
And so you hit.
And so it be.
Wow. Amazing. We have a triple kill.
Oh my god.
That's 3 for you, Varric. I'll sing a song at the next camp.
These combos are wombo.
Perfect timing.
Hell yeah.
He
Yes.
is indeed bad to the bone.
The
Amazing.
skeleton appear.
The skeleton of his.
You see Barbog smashes across the caravan. You see Barbog smashes 2 kobolds together. He's like,
Bonk.
I don't know how to count, but I think I'm doing pretty good as well. Shank is just going to maneuver up behind him. And with that, let's see here. Will that be the end of your turn?
Yes, I won't move because I am still in a threatened space.
He is actually above you, so technically not within reach of an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. Let me just, okay. I will move right over here.
Very nice.
Back up my man K.
Kerunch, you see Dragon come, blades drawn to your side.
Very.
What now?
You see
Whoa.
me come.
I'm
know what I meant.
coming.
You know what I meant. Silence, a lot of you. Very well. If that is the end of your turn, it is now Dragon. You are up.
Alright, so this guy, how high up is he?
He is up 30 feet in the air.
Okay, I don't think I can Air Jordan that. What about Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here?
Also 30 feet.
Damn. You guys ain't playing around. Alright. Alright, am I in range of both of these chuckle nuts?
Let's see here. Yes, you are.
Alright, I'm gonna go the guy down there on the left.
Very well. Roll
And
to attack.
I'm gonna hit him with my wall of text.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
great sword of wounding. Yes, that definitely hits. And let me make him a Constitution saving throw here.
Are you sure he's even gonna live through the hit?
Well, roll damage. We will see. No,
Ooh.
this wicked blade, clothed in death magic, cleaves through him, and he is bisected. With that, he falls. Remove him from the initiative. Very well.
Alright. Time to get number 2 then. I will also hit him with my wall of text.
Let us see here. You see this kobold clothed in robes tries to cast a spell but is hit by your greatsword. How much damage does that do? 7 slashing. Very well, let me subtract that from his health. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Only on his turn.
I see. Very
And
well.
yes, he will be wounded.
Let's see. I have noted that. He shall make a con save on the beginning of his next turn. And do you have anything else that you wish to do?
Not for kobolds. This fight seems to be pretty in the bag.
Very well. With that, it goes to Shireen. Do bear in mind that you have sneak attack available due to the fact that an ally is in proximity to the kobold number 3.
Interesting.
Oh, are we doing flanking rules?
Yes.
Oh, also.
Okay. So,
Because I also have sneak attack.
since my acrobatics is so high, would you say I'd be able to roll to jump up and beat the shit out of this guy?
Yes.
All right.
I will,
Awesome.
That will not cost an action. Unless
Okay.
Unless if you fail horribly.
Okay. Well, I'll roll acrobatics to attack this guy.
Tobias, you witness Shireen as she effortlessly vaults into the air, preparing to deal death from above.
Do I just roll damage now?
Oh, you would need to roll to attack.
Roll to attack.
Watch with anticipation.
How do I do that? Do I just click my weapon?
Yes,
Okay. Cool.
there you are. Yes, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. And you know what?
Is that this?
Yes, precisely. So with 9 slashing damage, you jump up into the air, and you know what? How do you finish off this kobold here in such style and such bravado?
I swing from above my head down directly into his skull, sending him plummeting into the ground.
You see that you actually manage to nail him to his sand fin as you kill the both of them in one singular slice. And with that, the kobolds are entirely removed from the initiative.
Ooh.
With that, the Scale Sorcerer takes his turn. He turns to Dragon. You think you so tough? You take care of little ones without any power. But me show you real dragon power. Me show you magic!
Oh, is it his turn?
Yes.
Alright, then he takes 2 necrotic damage from his wounds.
Oh, doesn't he? Yes, and he makes a...
That's the guy in the middle there, right?
The Scale Sorcerer is this one.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yep, he can now make his save and see if he remains wounded.
Let's see here. So as he finishes his sentence, he kind of coughs as this death magic seeps into him. That is a 16, so he's no longer wounded.
Ooh.
Let's see.
My man coughed the disease directly out of his body.
Let's see. So, yes. Let's see here. So, going to use a cantrip, going to use Poison Spray. I need you, Dragon, to make a Constitution save of 12 or higher.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
You effortlessly succeed as this poison barely affects you. With that, that is the end of the round. We return to the top of initiative. K-Runch. It is your turn to
Alright.
act.
Alright, time to get rid of this sorcerer chump. Alright, so I'm gonna walk up to him. Is he on that sand fin?
He is.
Alright. Doesn't matter if we're super long. So I'm going to hit him with my first 2 attacks, but I'm also going to spend a key point for 2 more attacks on top of that.
Very well.
Ooh.
Show us your might.
Alright.
Let's see. So, 3 of those hit.
Awesome.
So, in total, that is 14 as you send out these a blurry just rush of unarmed strikes against him. He is down to, let's see here, so that is 14 damage, so you easily bruise him to the point where he is spitting teeth,
Ooh.
moaning pathetically.
Can I spit on him?
Yes.
Spit on him.
He lets out this shrill whine. He can barely speak because he just got shell shocked. Very nice.
Portal techniques.
Yes.
I call this fist to mouth.
Fist to mouth desuscitation. Will that be the end of your turn?
That'll be it.
Very well. Tobias.
How far is he?
The winged kobold is 30 feet up in the air and directly
Oh, I still
above
got
you.
Somebody on, I got somebody on top of me.
Yes.
Okay. I do not know how far I can actually reach.
Melee weapons tend to have a reach of 5 feet, which means they must be adjacent to you, unless they have the reach property, in which case it is 10, which means that it's 2 spaces. I do not think you have any on you, so I would recommend using Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
Hello, Griggy.
Blow this man up.
To everybody in chat, this is Griggy. He helped me design this wonderful overlay here.
Oh, cool.
Beast.
Please go check him
yeah.
out. He's very nice.
I think it's time for the funny. I do think it's time for the funny.
The comedy blast.
Unleash the
Alright.
funny.
Being at level 5, I will create 2 bolts. How far is the scaled sorcerer?
30 feet up in the... Oh, let's see here. So the Scale Sorcerer is from your position 40 feet away, so well within range.
Perfect. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
The first one misses. The second one hits.
Ooh.
So that is 1d10 plus 4 damage. You see, the first one goes wide and he laughs at you. Ha! Your magic is... And before he can finish his sentence, he is completely obliterated by a shining, warbling ray of force that just reduces his flesh to gelatin.
That'll add the temporary hit points on.
Delicious gelatin.
With
I also
that,
have an action left.
yes, your bonus action. With that, you see that the winged kobolds and the remaining kobold is very much shaken. The morale tested as their leader meets a very bloody and unpleasant, violent end.
Oh, did I knock out the scaled sword? Oh, I did.
It is. You are correct, Rugi. This is the horse battle music.
I am going to prepare Hellish Rebuke as my bonus action.
Hellish Rebuke is a reaction. You don't need to prepare it.
Interesting. So, well then I still have an extra action, correct?
Yes, your bonus action.
Hmm.
I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast again.
Beast.
Wait.
Eldritch Blast is an action.
Yes, you can use things like you can use spells with a casting time of 1 action, or you can do 2 weapon fighting. Well, no, you can't do 2 weapon fighting because you did not make another melee attack.
Don't worry. Most people only ever do 1 thing a turn anyway.
Witch Bolt.
Yes. Since you can only cast one level spell per turn and Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, you are still eligible.
Alright, I will cast Witch Bolt at the kobold above me.
Isn't
well.
that also an action?
It is one action.
So yes, you cannot do that. You have already used your action.
I'm not sure I have anything else that will actually affect, so I might have to just concede my turn.
That is quite
It's
alright.
no big deal if you
Unless-
don't use a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very rarely used.
Yeah, I will just simply concede my turn. I do not want to tempt fate with an acrobatics.
Very well. With
I
that,
cannot pull off what she did.
very well. With that, the... Let's see here. Oh, my apologies. I did not remove this one from the field, considering how brutally murdered he was. With that, the winged kobolds shall act. Let's see here. So this one is going to attempt to drop another rock on you, Tobias.
I will use Hellish Rebuke.
That is only if it hits, and let's see here. That is a 15 to hit.
That
So
does
yes.
hit.
So that will do, let's see here. 6 plus 3. That will deal 4 bludgeoning damage. Now for Hellish Rebuke.
Let's see. It gave me a menu. I'm casting this at what level?
Let's see. As a tiefling, I believe you can cast it at... Let's see. Good question. Let me check. Let's see here.
All I know is I can use it once per day, or once per rest. or something like
1 second here. There we go. Hellish Rebuke. Traits. Let's see, where did it cast Hellish Rebuke as a second level?
that. Okay, I will do that. Level 2, submit.
Deals 4 fire damage. You see energy, Shireen, you see energy rise up from the ground in front of Tobias.
Oh no.
As soon as he takes damage, this swirling tongues of fire lash out and shoot themselves towards this kobold in the air. And he is
That
thoroughly
will not.
charred.
Ooh.
That will not happen again.
With that, the other two kobolds act. Let's see here. So number 2 will attempt to drop a rock onto you, Dragon.
Oh no.
So that is a 22 to hit.
Ow. That hurts.
That deals 8 bludgeoning damage.
It's a big rock.
And the bludgeoning damage I took only affects my temporary hit points, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm down to 8 temp.
And kobold number 3 will attempt to, let's see here, attack you with a rock. K-Runch.
Oh, beast.
16, that is a miss.
Correct.
Alright, let's see
Out of-
here.
Never mind.
Let's see here. With that, roll number 4 will attempt to drop a rock onto Varric. 12.
Well, that does not hit.
Very well. Bunny, I am very glad you stopped by. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And with that, the winged kobold's turn ends, and it is Varric's turn.
Alrighty. Well, this one that dropped or tried to drop a rock on me, I will assault with a barrage of knives.
Dragon K-Runch, you see as he takes out a fan of daggers from his coat.
Well, I know he's a fan of daggers.
Yes.
Truly.
All right. How high up is this guy?
30 feet in the air.
All right, so I roll with disadvantage.
Ooh.
That... Let's see here. Are you making 2 attacks?
That's the disadvantage. So
Oh, it automatically rolls twice just to make sure, so you technically rolled 4 times.
oh, really?
But, regardless, you hit anyways. So, roll damage.
Oh, well,
6 piercing, very nice. Let me see here. So, you see it wounds him badly. It actually slashes past its torso and
Ooh.
pierces through one of its wings. Very nice. Will that be... And you said... Oh!
and all right. I mean, I get 2 attacks a turn.
Yes, this is true.
So do I use the earlier one, or want me to roll again?
You can if you wish. That will also hit.
Sure, let's go with it. Less rolling, the better.
And with that, another dagger pierces its head as it falls limp to the ground.
Most impressive.
Always impressive.
Anything else for you, Varric?
Everything else is in the air, right?
Yes.
I'll move over by Dragon.
Very well. Speaking of Dragon, it is his turn.
Alright, so this guy's the one who dropped a rock on me, right?
Yes.
I am gonna look up at him. I am going to clutch my amulet, and I am going to shoot a guiding bolt at him.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Very nice. Roll to attack. That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Ooh.
That is more than double its health. So, not only does it die, you can hear it scream out in agony as the wrath of the gods completely erase it from existence.
My man was smitten. Or he was
There's
smoked.
gonna be a lot of that
It is
before the
smoked.
day is out.
Completely smoted.
Burned in holy fire. There's naught but ash upon the wind. To
You
make
know that one point where Gandalf says, "I smote
Sound
my
effect.
enemy upon the mountainside"? Yeah, that's
Yes.
me, like, all the time.
You know, these are exceptionally brave kobolds, but they definitely made the wrong choice. They probably should have retreated as soon as their leader died.
Well, it's not
Maybe.
too late.
As soon as they saw their leader go ha 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 and then just vaporize,
You know, maybe when they saw someone jump like 30 feet in the air and like volleyball spike someone into the ground.
Should have been like, you know, maybe this is a bad idea.
No, what they were
there
thinking
was
is
several times they could have retreated. Like, I don't know, the moment one was cleaved in half, one was vaporized mid-sentence.
no.
One
They were
was
thinking
slowed.
leader, barely know her.
Not only vaporized, but vaporized from like 40 feet away.
Fucking sniped.
You think
That
they would
that
have
was like the
realized when-
fantasy. That's like the fantasy equivalent of an explosive 50 cal BMG round.
You'd think they would have realized, oh shit, these guys are killing us in a single swing. We should leave.
Maybe.
They kind of don't have the numbers to sustain these losses.
Really don't.
Very well, Dragon. Will that be the end of your turn?
I'm going to turn around and look menacingly at this last one, and that's it.
He nearly soils himself in fear.
Well, good. I hope he didn't actually, because I'm right here.
And with that, Shireen, it is your turn to act.
So this guy is still alive, right?
Yes. He's
Okay.
badly wounded, but still alive.
Okay.
He's a little underbaked, you could say.
I don't. Yeah, I can't really get to anyone else. So. I mean, I guess I could get to this guy.
Don't worry about them. They seem to have it handled over there.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll just attack this guy, I guess.
Very well.
Yeah. So similar to what I did before, I guess.
Making
So
an
let's
acrobatics.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful! You are able to reach him.
All right, I want to grapple him out of the air.
Ooh, grapple! Very nice. Let me see here. So,
I don't know what I roll for that, but
You will need to make an athletics check.
okay. Well, I am very good at that too.
So, he's going to attempt to make an acrobatics roll to escape, and fails miserably. He is dragged down to the ground with you.
Ooh. So what can I do now?
You still have your bonus action available.
What can I do with my bonus action?
You can't do two-weapon fighting.
Can I do one weapon fighting?
No. You still have use of your cunning action, which doesn't really benefit you in this case, but
Bonus action is mostly for actions that specifically say bonus action.
Gotcha.
Cunning action is great because it gives you a lot of bonus actions.
Oh yeah, cunning action is awesome. Really squeeze that action economy dry.
Tobias, once again, you see Shireen leap like a caracal into the air and just manhandle this winged kobold, slamming him down to the ground as he shrieks in panic.
Question: now that it's on the ground, does that provide an opportunity for an attack?
No, that is only when it leaves your area of influence.
Okay.
Unless you have Polearm Master.
I do not. I don't even have a polearm.
I do not either.
Do you have regular arms?
Yeah.
I don't know, he probably takes some good damage from falling to the ground from 30 feet.
Let me check on that, actually.
Like, I grab him and pretty much, like, pile driver him into the ground.
Let's see.
From 30 feet, what is that?
I'd imagine that's at
Like
least a
3d6?
bit of damage.
Yes, 3d6. And since you are on top of him and you made such an excellent acrobatics roll, let's see here. I did not mean to
So-
close that. Hold on.
So roll a 3d6.
Yes, roll 3d6.
12.
Oh my goodness. Not only do you kill him, as soon as you land, he is reduced to giblets as he explodes underneath your weight.
I remember when Rock Lee did that.
That is like some Mortal Kombat shit right there.
Hell yeah.
You just manhandle this poor screaming lizard man and fucking destroy him utterly. It doesn't matter that the ground beneath him is sand. He has been reduced to a paste.
Hey, Shireen. Go
Alright.
on.
Yeah. I guess in my turn.
Damn straight. Tobias. Oh, yes. K-Runch, you are up again.
So who is left?
This poor sod right here in front of you.
Oh, phenomenal. What does that poor sod look like? What's his current state of affairs?
He is shaking in fear. He can barely keep himself aloft.
I'm gonna kneel down right in front of him. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. I'm gonna give him.
I think he's in the air.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
he's
even
flying.
better. Then I won't even have to do that. What I'm gonna do is, how high?
30 feet.
Beast. Is there a corpse left?
There are right in front of. Well, not in front of Dragon. Dragon vaporized that one.
Yeah, I remember that
Well,
one.
there's the two other ones that died.
Yes, there is one here in front of Varric.
How heavy would you say a kobold corpse is?
Not very heavy at all. You could probably throw one a decent bit distance.
Alright. I'm gonna pick up that corpse. And I'm just gonna fucking throw that bitch in.
Excellent. Excellent. Improvised ranged weapon attack using strength.
Word.
You just grab this limp corpse by the tail, and like David killing Goliath, sling him into the air.
You said strength.
Yes.
It's like David killed Goliath, except it's Goliath killing David, and
With
he's
an-
killing him with another David.
It's just how the story goes.
God damn it!
That shot goes wide, and instead of hitting the kobold, it is pasted upon this rock here. His skull caves in, as if
Can
he
I
wasn't
point at that
dead
kobold?
enough.
Can I point at that kobold?
Yes.
Point at that mush as an intimidation attempt?
You may. Roll intimidation. Yes, he is out of here.
Oh my god!
He flees the battlefield. You just hear him screaming as he flies skyward.
Poor fucking guy.
Just saw all of his friends get obliterated one by one.
The fucking mush.
You just hear
Mush
you
or
just
nothing.
you just like point at him and then point at the paste of his comrade. He's like, "This job no pay well enough. Me out of here." Very well.
Just got their price.
Yes.
Awesome.
And you see, you think there's a bit of a lull in combat. You see, your comrades over here have dispatched of their enemies on the left. Until you hear a fearsome battle cry.
Ooh, the big man.
Let me go down here and go ahead and there we are.
Where am I supposed to be looking?
Don't worry just yet.
I'll worry.
There we are.
Worry.
As a squad of much more well-armed bandits rush through this gap here. Let me position them real quick, and I will roll initiative for them. And, you know, actually, before Wave 2 begins, how about we all take a small break to refresh, get some water, get some
sure.
snacks, and we will be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Walker.
Works for me.
Oh,
Water. I barely know her.
2
If
kills.
we
at a
make that
time.
joke one more time, I swear I'm leaving.
I got 2 kills that entire time. I hate being outclassed, but damn, that was fine. Quick work.
You act like I didn't get 2 kills.
Yeah,
I mean, you
Then
got him in
I-
such a cooler fashion.
I guess I got 3.
I literally just hit a guy and then used a level 1 spell on another. It's not that impressive.
I know.
If you want to make kills cooler, just describe it.
I don't know. I think slice of the throat, just like pretty cool, pretty fast.
Simple and effective.
Simple, effective. Just, It's a
Yeah.
kukri. What do you want me to do with it? Do
You
a knife trick?
let me just
Throw it.
say that I know I under-leveled these enemies just to make this easy because we do have a few newcomers here and some who are not as experienced as others, but holy fucking shit.
Maybe a little too easy.
Oh
No.
no, I'd
like
say that as far as warm-ups go, this is pretty standard.
Yeah.
This is just the first encounter. This is very well balanced.
They were the appetizers. It's time for the main course.
I'm
still
gonna make use of that
temporary
break.
hit points.
Nice.
And trust me, they will be very temporary.
Oh.
Oh, they will be. But I was
They're
in
gonna
like the
wear off
back lane
and
the
gonna
whole
die
time.
on the
so-
spot.
I mean, Serene got me there. I literally stabbed the one guy who was gonna smack me in the face.
Biked him into the other guy.
Hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
That was kind of my intention with the scythe, actually. I don't know how like weapon stuff works, but I just have like it can knock people back. My idea with that is that you like skewer them on it and fling them into another dude.
You know, that's on par for a rare item, I think. You know what? I'll allow that.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Let's say they have to make a DC 15 strength saving throw or get knocked back.
Okay. Um,
I completely forgot I had those items.
You didn't
you
need them.
said DC 15 what?
Strength save.
Cool. Added that to the description.
We can go ahead and get these ruffians arranged here.
Cool. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break.
Of course. And in the by the way, you have an opportunity to re-roll for initiative, or you can keep the ones that you currently have.
I like my.
I
initiative.
want to risk going faster.
I like acting second. You know what? I can be content.
I am now even
Like
slower.
16 is pretty good for the guy who plays support.
And let me roll initiative for these fine fellows here.
I have returned.
Hello. Let me see here. Just get this opened up for you. Adding these. Let's see. Bandits. Bandits get a. Let's see here. Go back there. There we go. Bandit Capitan. There's that. And finally, there we are. Perfect. Bandits. Bandits get a +1, so let's see. Let me get these arranged here. And I will put Dragon back down at the bottom.
Look, I'm old, okay?
So let's go. Bandit.
No shaming the elderly,
2,
unless you have
3.
to.
It happens to me again at my age, 1 in 5 men.
7.
It's very normal. It's part of growing up, dude.
15. 4.
All right, I'm back.
Let's see. So the thugs. Let's see. Thugs get a 0, so the thugs are just as is. Those will go 16. 1. 4. Let's see. So the captain gains +3, so that is a 16. Yes. And the inventor. Cobalt Inventor gains, let's see, 10. So
Icy Dragon, it's going pretty well,
most
to
definitely.
say the least.
For
Almost
now.
all of them were literally vaporized or turned into mush.
It's true.
It was fairly brutal. Let's see.
And efficient. That was fast.
Very efficient.
So let's see. So the inventor will go. Tobias, what is your dexterity modifier?
Huh?
Dexterity modifier. Let me pull that up real quick, boss. I have a dexterity modifier of 1, but yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. So that will mean. And let's see here. Let's see, 7, so they will go. Bandits. The captain will go. Let's see, the captain will go before the thugs. And the inventor will go. Sharon. Excellent. There we go. So, whenever we're ready, we can start round 2 of combat.
I'm good.
All good here, boss.
Let me just notate these health values real quick. Let's see, 10. So, why did I type that twice?
'Cause why not?
Yes, why not? Oh, the thugs. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 bandits. 1, 2, and 3 bandits each have yes. 11, almost done, and they have okay. There we go, and the captain, yes. Perfect. All health has been notated. Does anybody wish? You do have a chance to re-roll your initiative if you would like to.
I definitely would.
Alrighty then.
I already rerolled mine. Can I do it again?
No.
Oh wait. Okay. Well, okay. I rolled a 15. Cool.
Let me
It
see.
said like no valid token was selected, so but it looks like it still showed up there.
Sharon, I will move you underneath Tobias.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. So, as these bandits come screaming out of this gap here, wave 2 of combat begins.
Battle music.
Beast.
Here we are. Okay, Runch, you are up.
All right. How tall is that rock with the fella on it?
I'd say about 20 feet up.
Okay.
I am too far away. I'm not even going to be able to do anything on my turn.
You could still dash with your cunning action.
Oh. And I can still attack after that.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I can dash attack. Nice.
Rogues, they're very, very mobile, very slippery.
That was the goal.
Okay, so it's about 15 feet to the rock, 20 feet up. That still leaves me 5 feet of movement. Oh, actually 10. I forgot I'm 45. It's 40.
Climbing would be halving your speed because climbing is counting as difficult terrain.
Ah, damn.
Unless you have...
Alright.
Wait, don't monks have some form of trait that allows them to ignore that?
Let me check.
To ignore what?
Step of the Wind helps, doesn't it?
I don't think that I
It
have.
lets them run on walls, I think.
Alternatively, you could always make an acrobatics or athletics to jump higher.
Oh, what did I do?
Huh?
What did you do?
I think I accidentally closed out the tab there.
Oh,
Quite all right.
should still be fun.
Whoopsie
Yes.
daisy. Whoopsie doodles. I was trying to type something and I guess I.
All right.
Happens to the best of us.
I can't find my rules for extra movement aside from doubling height jump, but that doesn't matter a whole lot because my normal jump isn't very high.
Let's see, just
So-
1 second.
Yep.
There we go. Just giving our
Okay.
friends over here some enemies to engage with because they are also flanked by these bandits.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine.
There we
My
are.
immersion's ruined.
Silence.
Yeah.
So, still deciding on a course of action?
Oh no, I'm good. I was waiting on you to finish.
Yes, I am
Hey,
finished.
boss,
Cool.
did you stop
Alright.
the music or is that just me?
It is just you. Try refreshing the page.
All right. So I'm gonna jump in front of this schmo, and I'm gonna use a key point for another flurry of blows.
Very well. Roll to attack.
It's gonna be total 4.
Let's see. All 4 of those make contact.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Let's see
Hot
here.
damn.
So that is 16 points of damage.
Woo!
And he is visibly bloodied.
Ooh.
You see this orcish man with very robust constitution kind of sizes you up a bit, but he underestimates you, and you're able to get in several shots on his ribs, and you hear a sickening crunch as your fist connects to his chest.
A K-Runch, even.
A K-Runch, yes. Precisely.
Beast. Alright, that's all I got.
Very well. Up next is the bandit captain. So you see this human woman in the back say, yeah, she has a very gruff voice. She's like, "All right, you dogs, you can't kill them. See what you can do about taking the treasure. For the Sapphire Prince." With that, she is going to, let me pull up her stat block. Bandit Captain has 30 feet of movement. So she is going to... let's see here. Yes, move here. There we go. And let's see. So she is going to throw 2 daggers at you, Varric.
Oh,
Let's see here. So
awesome.
What goes around comes around, I suppose.
No, this works perfectly because of one of my items.
first attack is a 12.
12 does not hit.
Second dagger is a 19.
Epic.
Ooh.
So that deals 7 piercing damage.
Alright, I do have gloves of missile snaring,
Aha!
so I would roll a d10 and add my dex mod to it, reduce that damage.
Very well.
Roll 1 10 5 plus 4. Okay, so 9 damage reduced.
So, not only does the first one miss, but it prepares you for the second one, which you are not only able to completely avoid, but you're able to catch it in your hand.
I'll be taking that.
Very well. With that, it is the turn of the thugs.
Ooh.
Thug number 1 will attempt to attack K-Runch here. Let's see, with his mace. $21.
Ooh, damn, he does.
So that is 1d6 plus 2 bludgeoning. And he has multi-attack, so he will roll again. That is a 16, so that is a miss.
Ooh.
Alright, and that will be his turn. Thug number 2 is going to move here. Going to take a shot at Dragon with his heavy crossbow. That is a 13. I'm assuming that misses.
Nope, that's gonna deflect right off my breastplate.
Very nice. Number 3 will move up, kind of form a firing line, and also attempt to attack Dragon with a heavy crossbow. Because they saw what happened to their captain's knife, and they don't want that to happen to them. 21, that hits, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, this heavy bolt pierces your armor for 3 piercing. Very well.
I wonder if he's gonna live long enough to regret that.
Yes, they have noticed that you are wearing heavy armor, and as we all know, crossbows are anti-armor weapons, especially
Ooh.
heavy ones. They don't have any special properties for anti-armor. That's just how it is, historically speaking.
Gotcha.
Very well. Okay. That will be the thug's turn. Tobias, your turn to act.
Alright. How far is... Okay, how far is the man on the rock?
So 50 feet away, 20 feet up.
Perfect. I think you know what I'm about to do here.
Eldritch Blast.
The funny Eldritch Blast. Specifically, I'm going to pull it up real quick, because I have 2 invocations relating to Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Ooh.
As I watch this, this is going to blow everybody's mind if it hits. If it doesn't, I'm so fucking embarrassed.
Let's go blow everybody up instead.
Okay, I am going to target the archer on the rock. I'm gonna roll,
That hits.
and then for the second bolt.
That also hits.
Now, do I have to choose 1 invocation per attack? Or
Nope.
can I just add it all?
You can add both of
The
them.
invocations are passive, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he's screwed. Oh, he's dead. So, fun fact.
Do tell. Do share with the class.
I have the invocation Agonizing Blast,
Oh god.
which adds a +4 as my charisma modifier onto the damage.
So that is guaranteed
I
8
also-
damage.
I also have Grasp of Hadar. I will be pulling this archer in a total 20 feet closer to me, which I believe pulls him off the rock.
Yes. So not only does he fall... Okay, roll damage for both of those attacks. Oh my...
He should also
Oh.
take fall damage.
Yes, so that is
Splat this man.
15 plus 17 plus 8 plus 2d6. Hold on.
Oh, those are supposed to just be a d10 each.
Oh, yes.
my god.
Hold on. Zim, could you re-roll those? Are those...
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's only supposed to be a d10 each. I don't know why it's doing 2d10.
Oh, yes. I must have put it in there like that. So that does... We'll just say it does the 15 damage. And let me roll 2d6. So 15. So 7 plus 15 plus 8. Believe. 7 plus 15. So that is a whopping 30 damage. So he, in fact, does not die from the fall. He's killed on contact, but you see his corpse. His corpse goes flying through the air.
Gmod Ragdoll.
Yes. He barely has a time.
Performance.
He barely has a time to scream. You just hear ah, and
Of
you see.
course,
You even see his crossbow bolts are scattered across the ground.
Now, quick question.
Yes.
How does seeing their archer who had the vantage point killed on contact and then lifeless corpse flung across the desert, and do I roll intimidation on that?
I would say no.
I vote yes.
You can at disadvantage considering you're far away.
Yeah.
Okay. I do not know how to do that off rip.
Just roll normally and pick the lower number. So that is a 13. I will say that the thug here is considered to be frightened of you, so he cannot move towards you voluntarily. He must use all of his movement to get away from you, and as long as you can see you, attacks against you have disadvantage. Hello, Huntress Lexi. Thank you for coming in. We are doing some
Ooh.
D&D.
Welcome in.
Some D&D definitely did happen there.
Let me see here.
We definitely dungeoned their dragons.
There we go. He is frightened.
Vaporized, flop.
His fucking ashes get launched in the wind.
I am doing fairly well, thank you. I appreciate it. I will try and keep up with chat as much as I can, but we are in the heat of battle. So I apologize if
Ooh.
I'm a bit slow on getting to your message. Tobias, do you have anything else that you would like to do?
I believe that was my full action. That was my full action. I do have a bonus action. I am not quite sure what I can do as a bonus action. However, how many of my party members can actually see me at the moment?
All of them.
they
I'm
all
sure.
within 60 feet?
Yes, and I'm sure everybody could see that poor man's corpse just completely. It was like a field goal, the Super Bowl. It was beautiful. He had an arc and everything. And yes, you do gain temporary hit
action.
points because of Dark One's
Oh,
Blessing.
yes. Let me add on, what is it? Yes, a total of 6. 2. God, I am bad at counting. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, we are up to 14. We profited. We made a net profit.
You
Oh,
feel
damn.
you
Alright.
feel invigorated with this fiendish energy.
I like this. And I will use this new invigorated feeling to invoke my Mantle of Inspiration. I will expend a Bardic Inspiration die. Am I able to do this?
I believe it is a bonus action, so yes.
Yes. I will aid anybody who.
Let's see here. Mantle of
50 feet,
Inspiration.
my charisma mod.
Yes, it is a bonus action, so yes.
All right. So you get a +4 minimum. Oh, so okay. So 4 of you get temporary HP. I do not know how that determines. What is a
Nice.
Bardic Inspiration die?
Bardic Inspiration dice, so you currently have your Charisma modifier, which is 4, so you are reduced to 3 Bardic Inspiration dice.
Okay, and a Bardic. What do I roll for a Bardic Inspiration? Or is that just like handed out?
I think it's another D8 that you can assign to somebody.
Yes, it is a D8. Your Bardic Inspiration die is a D8, so everybody gains a D8 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
So everybody gains 8 temporary
God
hit points.
damn. All right. Hell yeah.
Nice.
You feel emboldened by Tobias's sweet songs of victory.
Hell yeah.
Also, you can all immediately use a reaction to move to speed without opportunity of attack.
Oh, okay. So I can just move now.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
yeah, you can
I'll,
just move.
yeah, I'll do that for sure.
We can all just move.
Yes. Mantle of Inspiration.
Thanks to Mantle of
Open them
Inspiration.
So you can all move up to your speed. Shireen,
Oh,
I,
yeah, baby.
Shireen, I believe that is actually 30 feet, so just 1 square less.
30 feet. Okay.
Each square is 10 feet, correct?
5 feet.
Okay. Well, let me see. Let me
Might be
get
able to just step to the
squares.
side here while still being in his
Yes.
cool.
Shimmy.
Actually,
Well, that-
I think I can just chill out here.
Well, that means that I can actually attack more on my turn. So that's cool.
Tobias, is that the end of your turn?
Mantle of Inspiration does not necessarily affect me; it just affects the party members, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I cannot move.
Yes. Well, you can. You
Alright.
still do have your movement.
I think I'm good back here for now.
Very well. With that,
I will concede.
very well. With that, Shireen, your turn to act.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's do this shit. Okay. So,
Are you going to duel the captain?
which one is the captain?
The captain is this.
The,
This
the
one right
white
here.
guy in the middle. Oh no, that guy. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go after him. Okay. Or
So she sees you like just dash up here, emboldened by this magical music, and then she raises her sword.
I unsheath my scythe and challenge her to an honorable duel.
Ah, yes. Settle this in the ways of old. She kind of like motions towards herself with her sword, as if beckoning you to come.
So I'm gonna just like move a little closer. We fight with honor.
As is customary in Elise,
What can I do?
you can attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the normal ass attack.
Let me see here.
Ooh, not good.
So that misses.
Yeah.
You see that she's a bit more of an experienced fighter than the minions that you murdered earlier. She sees that
appear.
she sees you charging at her and she dodges out of the way.
Hmm.
So, you want to dance, do ya?
Oh, I can definitely dance, all right. I'm just warming up.
We'll see about that.
That was your warning shot.
Alrighty. Doing anything else?
What can I do?
You still have your cunning action, your bonus action.
I don't really know what I can do on either of those.
Your cunning
Other
action.
than just, like, dash away.
Your cunning action. You can dash, disengage, or hide.
And this isn't really a situation where you can hide.
Yeah, I am locked in honorable combat. I will...
Rogues are still really good in one-on-one duels. Their entire thing is high single target damage.
Yeah. So, can I, like, ready something? Like, ready a reaction?
That would cost a reaction. So that will
If you're ready in action, you use your action, and you get to perform an action as a reaction.
action.
Gotcha. I
You
think.
just need to set a specific requirement for you to perform the action.
Okay. So, I don't think I can really do anything here. So,
All right. Let's see. Varric, where the? Oh, there you are.
I'll just end my turn.
Yes.
I was. Where the hell did you go? You're on the rock.
Well, next to the rock.
Yes.
Close enough.
I stabbed this guy.
Roll the hit.
Yeah.
You know, actually, since he's frightened and since you were able to maneuver around him so quickly, I'm going to grant you advantage. However,
Well, it is flanking anyway, right?
yes. So that definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
8 piercing. Alrighty, so you lodge a dagger straight in this man's shoulder as he screams in pain. I believe you
I'll
haven't-
do it again.
Do it again.
Ooh.
Ooh, the second dagger goes into the other shoulder. How much damage does that
Ooh.
deal?
7.
7 piercing damage.
Not bad.
He is on his last legs. He's basically crumpled to the ground.
All right, cool. I'll do it again.
That-
If it works.
That hits. So,
5.
in his misery, you slay him. How do you dispatch of him?
Well, after stabbing both of his shoulders, I then lodge my dagger, the same one that I caught from their boss, directly into the base of his spine.
Ah, humiliating. He dies like the worm he is. Very well.
Okay. Let's see what I can do here. Still got my movement. 5. Can we move through?
Yes, you can
friendly
move through
squares?
allies without penalty to movement.
Ooh.
Awesome. 15, 25, 30. I action surge
Ooh, yes.
Ooh.
and get that tasty flanking bonus to my attacks.
So while the bandit captain is locked in combat with Shireen, you take the opportunity to slink around and you're able to
Ooh.
slip a dagger into her flesh.
Ooh.
Roll for damage, my friend.
Alrighty.
5 piercing. Excellent.
And 4 sneak.
Ooh, 9. 9 damage in total. That brings down to...
But that's not all. I get 2 attacks on each of my actions.
That will be a hit due to advantage.
Nice.
All right, and sneak attack only applies
Once per round.
turn.
Yes.
Good job.
So,
Hell yeah.
you land a series of devastating blows into her flank. Ah, you little bastard!
Do something about it.
Cry about it.
Skill issue.
Get this rancid worm off of me. What do I pay you for?
Take this L, bozo.
Ratio.
He just skill issued her. Okay. I'm here for it.
Alrighty. Will that be the end of your turn?
Yes, it will.
Very well. It is time for the Kobold Inventor.
Ooh.
Let's see here. So, using an action, it shall roll a D8 in order to craft something up really quick. Let's see. Let's see here. Roll a 1D8. That is a 3. Basket of centipedes. So, let's see. Within 20
What the
feet.
hell is basket of centipedes?
We're gonna find out.
Within.
I feel like it's pretty self-descriptive.
Ah, yes.
Whoa! Yeah, okay, fine.
So let's see here. A swarm of insects with 11 hit points emerges from the basket and rolls initiative. Hold on, let me just add this real quick. Roll, let's see here. D20. So that is a 13. So that's below Varric. Swarm of insects. Let's just see here. Let me add a token real quick. That is way too big.
That's reasonable size. I'll take it. I can take it.
Let's see here. So yes. Let me see, and that has 11 hit points. So, and after that, at the end of each of the swarm's turn, there's a 50% chance that it disperses.
Ooh.
And that will be the inventor's action. Meaning that the bandits are up again.
Damn.
When's my turn?
Soon.
Thank God.
Literally right after this one.
Thank God.
We gotta protect Grandpa.
Let's see. So yes, Bandit 2 will move over here. And he is going to attempt to threaten Uncle Azir.
How exactly does he move over there? Does he go through my threatened spaces?
He goes, let's see here. He was right here. Let's see.
Because that's a measurement in a straight line.
Right, hold on. There we go. So yes, like that.
Okay.
There we are.
I think that cuts through one of the corners.
Does it?
I'm sure there's a way to get past it without going past me.
Yeah, he does a bit of that. Anyways, in Bandit 3, let's see here. Bandit 3 will, let's see. Trying to decide how we go about this. Oh, there we go. So, Bandit 3 will get over here and attempt to attack you, Dragon. Let's see. So, Bandit Scimitar. 1d20 plus 3. That is a miss!
Ooh, rough.
Which means that Dragon, it is your turn to act.
Alrighty. Okay, so we've got this guy right here. He's kind of annoying.
True. True.
Who's this? Who is this guy? What's he doing?
Not a fan of that guy.
That is the one who took a shot at you with his crossbow.
All right. And you said this was the captain, or was it this one?
The one in the green is the captain. The one next to the camel is threatening to steal some of the goods.
All right. Well, I was brought on to do some work, so I'm gonna go do the work. Excuse me, bitch.
That provokes an attack of opportunity.
Try me.
I will. It probably won't work out very well. So yes, that is a miss.
Calculated.
Get back here, old man!
How many times will I have to teach you this lesson, old man? All right, I am going to strut up to this bandit captain, and I am going to try and split them
Oh
in
my
half
God.
long ways.
She wanted an honorable duel, then she just gets
Yeah,
fucking...
man.
She's
my
a
duel.
bandit. She lost that right.
You're taking my duel from me, man. Fucked up.
Well, skill issue.
Truly, you're right. It is a skill issue. I did miss.
That is a miss.
All right, let's try again.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Hey, Jack.
Critical hit.
Jack.
Yes.
Jack, I
Holy
have two words for you.
What might that be, my friend?
Divine Smite.
Oh!
All right, so
Divine Smite, care to fill me in?
18, and I expend a spell slot to roll 2d8, and because it's a crit, that becomes
4d8. Let me see. 18 plus 21, that is... Plus 21, that is 39 damage, which means she is reduced to... Ooh!
Holy shit.
So,
Alright.
you see this greatsword just cleaves through her spine, and as like this radiant fire shoots through her veins. You see here. She just like howls in pain, sheer pain, as this expertly placed strike nearly destroys her.
Pardon me, ma'am, but I believe the penalty in this land for banditry is death.
You're a monster. What the hell
I've
are
heard
you?
worse. That's me.
Holy shit.
Dragon Morningstar.
Yeah, if she doesn't know who I am, she hasn't
No.
been paying attention.
Yeah, as soon as she says, "Who are you?" she just like looks straight into your eyes and just like, no, not here, not now. And with that,
Anyways, that's it for me.
oh, very well done, K-Runch.
Yeah, holy
Hell
shit.
yeah.
K-Runch, it is your turn.
Yeah. Oh, so she's wounded.
Beats out the damage I dealt.
Yeah, holy shit.
In a
Paladins.
single round, that beats out what I did.
I think the best part is I could have used a level 2 slot and done even more.
Didn't need
That's
to, it's
just
fine.
cruel.
I am Dragon is like, I have shown you mercy.
I have shown you mercy with a swift death.
Alright, I'm gonna do another flurry of blows on this schmuck.
The bandit.
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
Ooh!
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
All of those
Holy
hit.
shit.
All of those hit, and one is a critical strike.
Alright. I'm gonna do the crit for the first one so we can get that out of the way.
Very nice.
Alright, and then the rest are regular. Not terrible.
Let's see. That is a total of. Let's see. 13 damage. Oh, goodness. You just beat this man. Massacre him. How do you finish him off?
So, as I circle around him trying to get that kind of angle, I hit him 3 times in the chest, knocked the wind out of him. One swift punch to the fucking forehead, knocks his head clean off.
Yes,
Oh.
his skull and gray matter explodes and is painted across the ground. All that is left is a sputtering, bleeding stump where his cranium used to be.
Oh, damn.
His tongue lolls out of his jaw. It's not pretty.
Oh, I'd imagine not.
Incredible.
He is dead.
Very, very dead.
Oh, incredibly dead.
I'll turn to the centipede or whatever, and then end my turn.
Yes, the swarm of centipedes. Let's see here. And with that, becomes the captain's turn, and she needs to make a constitution save.
The captain that was cleaved in half?
No, she's still alive miraculously.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. That is a 10. That is a fail, so she takes 1d4 necrotic and is still considered to be wounded. Go ahead.
Damn.
Dragon, go ahead and roll me that necrotic damage.
Okay.
Excellent.
Alright, she can make a save to see if she's still wounded.
She did, but she failed. And with that, she is going to... Let's see here. Yes. Multi-attack with her scimitar. It's like... So this is how it ends, huh? Well, I'm not gonna make it easy. Let's see. Go ahead and roll an attack against... Huh. Let's roll against Shireen.
Oh, boy.
1d20 plus 5. 18 to hit. I believe your armor class is 15, yes?
It is 15, yes.
Okay, so that hits, and that will deal... Let's see. Roll 1d6. Plus 5. Oh, plus 3. So that deals 5 slashing damage.
Ouch.
And-
let me add that to my sheet.
And since she does not care about surviving, she's not going to try and...
So you said 5?
Yes, 5 damage.
Okay.
She's not going to try and focus down one person. She's just going to flail wildly. Going to make an attack roll against Varric for 16 to hit.
Oh, hell yeah. That hits.
1d6 plus 3. Is equal to 8 slashing.
Alright, my temp HP is gone.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, wait, yeah, I don't even have to reduce my HP because I had temp HP. Forgot about that.
With that, it is the turn of the thugs. Both thugs are going to attempt to hit Dragon with their maces,
Ooh.
trying in a desperate attempt to save the captain.
They're doing a macing.
Really rooting for him here.
Yeah. You know, they've got a chance.
And does a 19 hit?
It does.
Alrighty, so that is... Let's see here. 1d6 plus 2. That is 5 bludgeoning. He's going to make a second. 20 plus 4. That misses.
Yep.
Goes to the second thug, who's going to try and do the same. That is a miss. That is a miss. With that, Tobias, it is your turn.
All right. Well, let's consider our options here.
Actually, while you do that, I will be right back. Just need to take a quick restroom break.
Ooh.
Mind by me, buddy.
Take your time.
Real quick while he's gone. I have no idea how to figure out the distance.
Alright, so
Like you mean like how to use the ruler?
The ruler, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so it's
top
just on the
left,
left
there's
side of your
a-
screen.
Yeah, there's a ruler button.
Like there's
thing.
the cursor, the paintbrush, the
Ah,
yeah.
I gotta head off to bed, guys, so you have fun.
Oh damn. All right.
If it gets to my turn, I hit them.
Okay, punch.
Good night.
No,
Night.
Yeah, thanks for showing up. It was fun.
we're not even halfway through the session.
No.
Oh.
Well, this gives me time to think.
Oh yeah.
That's never a good sign.
I try not to do that.
Yeah, I've never once thought in my life.
Good for you.
Brain
I
is
think too much.
There's really not much point in me moving any closer when I have a fucking 130 range spell cantrip.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, really the only reason to move when you have that kind of range is to keep other people from getting to you.
Yeah,
I can actually attack 2 at a time, 2 targets.
true.
Oh yeah, that's always an option.
What are we looking at here with these thug 3, thug 2?
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
Bandit leader is basically dead. Cobalt
I-
Inventor will take care of it. Sure.
If no one targets the bandit leader,
Listen. You can get your killing, but you get your killing.
no, I'm saying if everyone uses the logic that they're already dead.
I return.
Welcome back. We lost a man.
We did?
Yeah.
What happened?
Sleepy.
Bedtime.
Hmm.
Who
He
eats?
said he attacks though.
Yeah.
Wait, who left?
Dante.
Oh, okay, I see. Well,
Yep.
in that case, I will go ahead and play as him from now on, if that's okay with a lot of you.
Fine with
Works
me.
for me.
Very well.
If I am going to Eldritch Blast Bandit 2, these 2 bandits in front, they just ping.
Yeah.
Wait.
Eradicate them.
So in order to ping,
Yeah.
you just click and hold down the mouse. Let's see. Yes, like that.
Oh, well, I have to have the right
That was
tools
me.
selected.
Let's see.
Eldritch Blast, these 2, and a branching blast.
So let's see here. The thug and the bandit?
Yes, that's not going to hit everybody in line. It's just like
No,
picking
no, no,
apart.
no.
Okay.
Plus, you can trace line of sight to both of them independently. So, no worries. Roll to attack.
Alrighty, let me pull it up. Eldritch Blast.
That is a miss.
That is a miss. Okay, let's try Eldritch Blast.
Let's see here. 12 on the thug. That hits. Which one do you want this to hit against?
Let's hit the one behind Vicar.
You mean Varric?
Varric.
So,
Close enough.
so this one?
I was more thinking this
Oh,
one.
you cannot trace line of sight to him, unfortunately.
Okay. Well then, let's take what we can get.
Very well. Roll d10 damage plus your charisma. Oh, that is 2d10. Sorry.
Okay. What dice?
D10. So type in /roll 1d10. Alrighty then. Plus 4. That is 13 damage. Let's see here. So go and calculate that real quick. That puts him down. Okay.
Cool.
There we go. And will that be your turn?
I'm not sure what else I can take as a bonus action.
You still have your movement.
Why do I need to move?
Good point.
I have 120 range. Let's. Yeah, I think that's it.
Very well. Up next is Shireen.
All right. Let's see. Oh, she's still alive. Okay.
Barely.
Let's see. I could do something cool or I could do something efficient, which means I'm obviously going to do the cool thing.
As you should.
So I'm gonna attack the guy below her.
You mean the bandit next to the camel?
Yeah, sure.
Very well.
All right, I'm going to attack him with the intent to impale.
Let's see. So you would have to move in order to do that.
Yes, I will like move over here.
Oh, if you leave her range, that provokes an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
However,
Okay.
you can use your bonus action to disengage, which will negate that.
Okay, so I can disengage, move, and then still attack.
Yes.
So I will do that then.
Very well.
So I'm going to attack this guy with the intent to impale him and fling him at her.
Very well.
Just roll attack.
Yes.
We do an awful lot of body flinging.
So I did.
So that definitely hits. Roll me some damage. 10.
Jesus, okay.
You nearly disembowel this man. And let me roll a save right quick.
Let's see if he gets flung.
So, yes, that is just a +1. D20 +1. He fails, so he is knocked back.
So I can fling him into her for extra damage.
You know what? We'll just say that's a D4 of damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
However, that is guaranteed to kill him, so
Yeah.
you actually
Well,
see...
yeah.
You actually-
I want to damage her with him.
Oh, yes. So, he dies. He bleeds out while you're flinging him. And let's just go 1d4. So she takes 3 damage as she is knocked down to the ground forcefully from the magic of this weapon. And, but still kicking.
Ooh, how much health does she have left?
I cannot tell you. That would be
Oh,
metagaming.
yeah, okay. Fair.
Yes. Let's see. And will that be your turn?
I don't think I have anything left, so yes.
Very well. Varric,
All right. I stabbed the boss.
roll to hit.
How anticlimactic. Damn.
Let's see here. So her armor class is... That hits. Roll
Alrighty.
damage.
Nice.
5.
She is dead.
Excellent.
All right.
How do you dispatch of her?
Using her own dagger,
Aha.
Ooh.
I
Embarrassment.
jam it into her throat as it just kind of pries her head off.
You see, it's very brutal, very slow and agonizing death as
Ooh.
Varric draws her blade across her throat, and eventually her head just drops off, and she dies.
And the last word she hears is, "Take this L, bozo."
Bozo.
She
Hell,
is
bozo.
she is removed from initiative, and let's see, any other actions that you would like to take?
Yes, in between my attack, I will shuffle around this guy for that sweet, sweet flanking bonus.
Oh, and how sweet it
And-
is.
Ooh, delicious.
And
That-
it looks like I needed it.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay.
Does 6
Six.
piercing, so that is 30 and... Alrighty, you managed to land a bit of a slice on his left arm. I believe you still
Okay.
have sneak attack available.
Yep, and I still have a bonus action attack from dual wielding.
Hell yeah.
That will hit.
Alrighty. Let's get this going.
Deals
10 total.
Aha.
Ooh.
So the next hit is a lot more effective. As you slice his left arm, he turns around, and then you're able to catch him in the chest. But he is still up.
Well, yeah, that's my turn.
One
Alrighty.
resilient guy. Goddamn.
Yes, you see that they are actually dwarves, so it's very on par for them.
Gotcha.
The beard blocked it.
Yes. With that goes to the swarm of insects. Let's see.
My favorite character.
Truly an iconic.
Sure.
Let's see here.
One of the characters of all time.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. Since they can't, their reach on their bite attack is 0 feet, but since they're a swarm, they can occupy your space. So we're just gonna say that they're occupying your space here, and they're going to attempt to make a bite attack against K-Runch.
Maybe the true swarm was the centipedes we made along the way.
Let's see. So that is a 13 to hit. That misses.
Correct.
Ooh.
With that, it goes to the inventor. Kobold Adventor will, let's see here. Can use one no more than once per day. He will roll a 1d8 to determine what he crafts. That is a 5, which means, ooh. In this case, it is a swarm of rot grubs that let's see.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but it sounds bad.
It
Where-
might be.
There we are.
Not a fan of anything called a rot grub.
Let's see, so within 20 feet. Actually, he is not within range, so he is going to move a little bit. There we go. And yes, right here. Let me just roll initiative for the rot grubs. There we go.
So this guy just like spawns shit, I guess. I
Kind
did not mean to do that.
Do what?
The yippee.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear it either.
Yeah, me
Okay.
neither.
I forgot that I have like shortcut keybinds on my soundboard.
That is a 14. Let's see here. Is that a? Okay, yes. So no, it is not in initiative, but it does remain to be a hazard. So let me see here. Rot grubs. Let me find a good image to represent them here. Just 1 second. There we go, transparent. Here we go. Let me
Gross.
yes. Let me see. It is not that big, don't worry.
No, just one massive rot grub.
There we are. And that will be his action. Moving on. The bandits are all dead, so it's going to be Dragon's turn. Let's see here. Let me open up his character sheet. Let's see here. Go ahead and make an attack against these thugs here. So that will hit. And let's see. Great Sword of Wounding. 10 against, let's say, Thug 2. So Thug 2 is looking pretty bad. Needs to make a con save. And he will then attack the other. And that is also a hit, so that will... Another 10. Alright, that is the end of Dragon's turn. K-Runch, you are up.
Alright. So because I don't care about these centipedes, giving me an attack of opportunity. I'm going to walk right over to this inventor.
Let me go ahead and roll that attack real quick.
Yep.
Let's see. Swarm of centipedes. Bite is a +3. That is a 19 that misses.
Ooh, so close.
God damn.
God dang.
All right, and I'm going to spend another key point.
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4.
One of those misses, but 3 of them hit. So that is a total of 10.
10 ain't bad.
Not at all.
So, you just lay into him and you break all of his shitty nerd tools. And he is nearly dead. Like, basically every part of his body is bleeding.
I spit on him. That's my turn.
He starts crying.
Leave him alive. We can use him.
Let's see. Will that be the end of your turn?
That is it.
Okay. Let's see. So, Thug, the Thug on the left here is going to make it, attempt to make a multi-attack with a mace against Varric.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Screw this. Their leader's dead. All of their reinforcements are dead. They are going to attempt to flee, which provokes
Ooh.
2 opportunity attacks. One from you, Varric. Oh, yes, 3. One from...
They didn't disengage.
Oh, yes. No. Yes, just 2. So, just one from you, Varric, and one from Dragon. I will let
I'm
you
assuming
roll
they're
your...
dashing and not disengage.
Yes.
All right.
That hits. Roll damage. Deals 6. So, yeah. He dies.
That's what you get for running away.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, he's dead.
he gave you a perfect opportunity to get him in the spine. He is dead. Let's see here. The Thug number 2 will also try the same, provoking an attack of opportunity from Dragon.
Ooh.
Let's see. That hits. Oh, yeah. Cleaved in half.
Cleft in twain.
Tobias, you are up.
All right.
Oh, wait. Hold
What
on.
is left
1
the
second.
board?
Let me see here. So I forgot to mention that the Centipede Swarm has a 50% chance of dispersing at the end of its turn. So I'm going to roll a 1d4. Evens, it stays. Odds, it leaves. That is an odd, it leaves.
Good. Get that fucker out of here. Hate that guy.
You
Never
know
was a
what? Retain
fan.
it, Chiefs.
Sorry, what was that?
He
What
says,
are
you
the
know what?
hostiles?
Tobias, you were saying?
Sorry, I just kept talking over him. My bad.
That's
Very
all right.
good.
What are
it's
the
fun.
hostiles we have left on the map?
There is one. And he's
And
not
that
long for this
is-
world.
Keep him alive. Take him hostage.
Let's see what I can do.
Take this
Don't really have a ton of
motherfucker hostage.
non-lethal options.
We'll
I
grapple
wouldn't
him.
leave that nerd alive. He's dangerous.
Ah, man.
I can't make line of sight with it.
You still have your
Nor
movement.
do I have? I do have my movement. So I guess. Let's see. I have a 30 move speed.
So you can move 6 squares.
Alright.
You can also dash in order to double.
But if you do that, it takes up your action.
So you could be ready in case something whiffs.
I'm gonna move ahead.
Very well.
Still can't really make line of sight, so I guess I'm just joining up with the group. I don't really have much to do here, so I'll concede.
Yes, consolidate. Shireen, your turn.
All right. So it's just the guy, the guy by the non-copyright infringing turtle, right?
Yes,
Okay.
just the inventor.
The legally distinct turtle.
Yeah. All right. Well, I can
might
get
make
to
art
him.
form eventually, but I kind of like the illegally distinct turtle.
Is grappling non-lethal?
Yes,
Okay. I also am pretty sure I have rope in my bag.
yes, you could definitely tie him up.
Yeah, I want to take him hostage.
Sure.
What is the check for that?
I would say
He could be useful.
if you're attempting to grapple him, that would be athletics. If you're attempting to tie him up, I would say sleight of hand because he is still alive and wriggling.
Yeah, sure. I'll do sleight of hand. Yeah.
Let me see if he can contest that. Most likely not, but I just want to roll
Yeah.
for the funnies. Let's see here. So
For the goof.
Let's go for the funnies.
nope, he is restrained.
Hell yeah.
All right, and that is your action. Anything else you are doing?
Not really. I think I'm good.
Very well. With that, goes to Varric.
Are these rot grubs
Oh yeah,
threatening?
these things are here, right?
Yes, they just seem to be swarming. They don't seem to
Can
be intent on attacking anything.
Can we eat them?
Yes.
Cook us a
That's-
fine meal.
I think they were summoned, so they're just gonna disperse. Like
Not if
we
you
try
eat them
to-
first.
That's not how that works.
They weren't summoned. They weren't summoned per se. They were in a pot, and he just threw them on the ground.
Oh,
That was his quote unquote invention.
Invention. Pot
Check
of
out
random
this thing I
shit.
invented.
Go.
It's a pot of
Random
worms.
bullshit. Go. You can disperse them as an action, I'd say.
Shoo them off.
yeah. Let's do that.
They cower in fear and burrow underneath the sands. Very well.
All right.
That is the inventor. He's not going to do anything. He's just going to straight up surrender.
Hell yeah, we get to keep him and steal his inventions.
If his invention was a pot of worms, I don't think anything.
Me no
That's-
like me boss anyways. Please let me live.
Oh, those are pretty good inventions. We didn't have a pot of worms.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we didn't have a pot of worms.
We
Me-
didn't.
Me can be useful. Me swear.
Yeah, how many more pots of worms you got?
Me have at least 5.
You know, that's a reasonable amount of worms.
Yes, totally normal.
I think you can do better. I
Yeah.
think you can get 6.
Me give you me, and he just kind of looks around at what he has, and he's just like, me give you this, and just like pops. He just like produces a vial that has this bubbling green liquid in it.
Ooh, acid.
Yes,
Silver if you drink it.
it's a vial of acid.
Challenge him to drink it. No, I will take that bottle of acid.
Alrighty, you will have to let him go though.
Yes, we will. I will spare his life for the acid.
He
and
gives you
the
over
worms.
he gives you over 6 pots of rot grubs, the vial of acid. He says, "Me never bother anyone again. Me go to city, get honest job."
Just becomes like an office worker.
Can I give him 5 silver for his trouble?
Yes,
Okay.
and he runs screaming into the hills. Let's see. And
You know, he's probably going to need a lot more than 5 silver to pay for a therapist.
Yeah, I really don't give a shit.
He'll
I'm
make
just
it
trying
up with
to
his
be nice.
office job.
all right, and everything seems to be okay.
Awesome.
All right.
However,
Oh,
yes, I apologize. I have a lot of combat planned.
you are all good.
That's fine. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yes.
So,
I
You
think
s-
our best bet is to make this not a one-shot anymore, though.
Yeah, I am
do
digging
you guys,
this.
do you guys?
Listen,
Oh, do you want to stop here, or
I love a campaign. I love a good campaign.
do you want me to make this a campaign?
I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, I'm really
Yes.
liking this.
Very
I-
well.
At least a mini campaign.
Yes.
Yeah.
In that case, I will do that. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words, and I only have 2 more enemies planned for you. Worry not. So you will almost be done here, and this next one is really easy, if I'm honest with you. So, you hear somewhat of a rumbling underneath the ground as a great sandfin.
Ooh,
Actually,
big guy.
yes, it's massive. It's like twice the size of a great white shark, and
Oh.
it gobbles up Torvald, and
Oh,
you are taken aback, and it starts. You see its fin like darting off into the distance, and you see Tal Jarad. Where did Shank go? Question.
Where did
on.
Shank go?
Yeah, where did
Little
Shank go?
guy? Also, why is there a camel way out here?
Where?
Ambiance.
wild camel. We can
Wild
tame.
camel.
We can we tame the wild camel?
Perhaps. Let me see here.
Is it way in the bottom right?
Way in the bottom right. Let's see.
Like a random token down there.
Oh, I'll explain that in a second. Just one moment here. Oh, here's Shank. Hello, Shank.
Huh?
Where is Shank?
There he is.
Hmm.
He was on the wrong layer.
That'll do it.
Moment.
There we go.
Sure.
So yes, Tal Jarad saddles up, and Shank jumps on the horse with him. And you see Chakra jump onto the back of Barbog, and she's just all, "We go save Metal Man. You go. You friends okay?"
Friend is okay. Friends are okay.
Yes.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
doing all right.
I am still at full health.
Yes. So they depart, and you see a plume of dust has been kicked up by that great sandfin, and in front of you
Ooh.
stands what looks to be a hobgoblin wearing fine silk robes with a large. Let's see here. We exit out of these. Let's go back and let me pull up this. There we go. So, you have done well to rout my men, but I'm afraid that all comes to a stop here. For you face Daruk, Iron Paw Trickster of the Sands, servant of the Sapphire Prince.
I don't know how I feel about that
I'm
guy.
gonna point at him. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Can I roll intimidation?
Just a second here, gotta roll initiative for him.
I'm gonna start moseying on closer so I can hear this fella.
Yeah, you can move a bit. Let's see, roll 1d20.
What a formation we got going on here. Nice backline.
Yeah, choke point.
Oh,
Color.
There you go. So he is before Dragon, but so Daruk. There we go.
Aruk.
So I will allow you to make an intimidation attempt once it is your turn, but
Cool.
with this,
Does intimidation count as my action?
yes.
Okay.
So yes, he gestures to you and strikes a pose. Prepare yourselves, fools.
I'd like to see you try. You clearly haven't seen what we've done to your men.
With this, he takes a stance and starts to dance oddly, and you see where the name Ironpaw comes from. His martial arts, very similar to K-Runch, are like that of a monkey.
Ooh.
With
That
that,
feels a bit weird, isn't it?
it is K-Runch's turn.
Is this Majora's theme?
No, this is Ook from Twilight Princess.
Ook.
The monkey in the forest temple.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. So I'm gonna saunter on over, and I'm gonna like try and like mirror his movements as I use a key point for
No,
attacks.
before you attack him, he's all,
Ooh.
"Ah, you too are a master of the spirit arts. Well,
Maybe we could befriend him.
let me show how a true master works." And you may make your attacks.
The only master you are is a master baiter.
How dare you!
Master Bader.
Fucked up, dude.
So let's see.
You just say that about him, man.
So 3 attacks.
No, I wanted to go through 1 sec.
So only one of those hits.
Ooh. Alright, I can live with that.
Let's see. So that does 5. Let's see. Very nice. Okay.
Your movements are impressive. And that's where I'm ending my turn.
I see. Tobias, your turn.
I'm not liking the look of this fella.
Hmm.
I'm a little sneaky sneak. Seeing it. Is this a move I can make right
Yes. Yes, you can.
here? Oh, this one.
Yes.
Perfect. A little sneaky sneak over here.
Ooh.
I believe I do have line of sight, correct?
Yes, you do.
Alright, well, we know what same roll the dice.
The funny.
The fun.
The comedy blast?
Comedy blast.
Alright.
That hits.
1, 2.
Of all
Those
the things
both-
I have on my soundboard, I don't have a laugh track.
Those both hits.
That's like the most important thing.
I know.
And you need me to roll
2d10
2d10s?
plus 4. Oh, each.
Well-
Yeah, so plus 8, really. So that is 6 plus 8. That equals, let's see, 14. Let me subtract that from his health. That's 3. Very well. So you get him with both of these bolts here, and right in his side. And he does not expect that at all.
Bog.
It will take more than that to keep me down.
Is he unbalanced to his movements?
No, he gets right back up.
Ooh.
So I was wondering if grasp the dog was in the
Oh, yes.
would throw him to the ground.
It wouldn't throw him to the ground, but it can pull him 20 feet closer to you.
I'd like to keep him over there.
All right.
Fair move.
Very well. Will that be the end of your turn?
Yeah, considering his mantle, I'm no longer super visible.
Yeah, you are behind cover. So Shireen.
Yeah, I will concede my turn.
Shireen.
All right. Let's see. What can I do? This guy seems cool. I don't know if I want to kill him. He seems like an honorable man.
Perhaps.
He leads a pack of bandits. How honorable can he be?
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. I vibe check him like that, you know?
He's got a nice vibe to him. I will give him that.
You can roll persuasion or intimidation.
Are those not kind of both the same thing?
Well, it depends on your tone.
Well, how much? What do I have on persuasion? I have no bonuses on that, so
Not a talker.
no, that is kind of part of the character. So I'm going to go with intimidation.
I will allow you to use strength for intimidation if need be.
Okay.
Just be physically imposing.
Yeah, I mean, I have a giant fucking bloodied scythe, so my strength is So like if I click that, oh that just rolls for strength. Okay,
Yes.
that was just testing.
That's all right.
But I do have a bonus on intimidation, so I'm gonna just do that.
15. All right, I will make him roll a charisma save to see if he is intimidated. What exactly are you saying to him?
More just like a back off. You don't want to deal with us.
Yes.
Like I don't want to kill you, but I will if you don't stop.
She's not joking.
He is visibly shaken. Let's see. So yes.
Look, you see the scythe I got here? Yeah? This has killed like half of your men.
Oh.
Okay?
Oh,
You should have
oh.
seen what I did to that guy. He is
I-
mush. You can go see him. You can go see what's left of him.
Do-
You don't want to end up
Awesome,
like that.
man.
You don't want to end up like that. I can tell you that much. So
I-
you're either going to back off, or you're gonna end up like him.
He's just kind of stuttering and bubbling. Can't get any words out because like you're just like getting up in his face. And with that,
She kebab the man. I'd listen to her.
Varric, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Plenty of space.
Maybe we could persuade something out of him.
I will rush in super fast. Just bolting behind this dude with both my daggers ready, and I am covered in blood with a very menacing look in my eyes.
Huh, nothing personnel, kid.
Yes. As I am going to help in this intimidation effort, because there's this very menacing masked figure behind
I will
him with
say that you
two
have,
daggers.
you know, I'll throw you a bone here. I'd say that you have advantage on this, considering he is already somewhat doubting his choices in life.
All right. Flank bonus to intimidation. Let's go.
18.
Ooh. I want his mask.
What are you saying, by the way?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Oh,
just-
dead stare.
It's just
Just sheer presence.
it's the JoJo characters that say menacing. Just show up behind him and he feels
Yeah,
your
just-
presence.
Just a menacing presence, so he listens to the other people.
Ooh.
Okay, and with that, you see, he's like, he just like sees you behind him and just like, and he's going to use Shadow Jaunt, which allows him to teleport 30 spaces.
30 feet or 30
Thir-
spaces?
30 feet, yes.
Okay.
Must be in dim light or darkness, so he's gonna go.
Well, the sun's up.
Yes, but there is shade behind this rock, so.
Ah, okay.
I thought you meant it could only be used in shade, but no, it has to teleport to shade.
Gotcha.
Oh, yes. Actually. Oh, yes, it has to start in shade too, so.
Ooh. Okay. He's stuck here.
Okay,
Gotta
yeah,
be
so
a
yeah,
little dark.
he is going to.
I don't know.
So
We
right
cast
there?
some shadows.
No, let me see here. What can he do here? Spell cast, bonus action on turn. Okay, so he's going to use a bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat. This allows him to move at an incredible pace. When you cast a spell, and then as a bonus action on each of your turns, you can take the dash action. So he's going to use his actual action to disengage and run from the battle and drop his mask.
Hell yeah.
And with that, he kind of hold on. You see him at the top of this mountain here. He's just like, "Oh, I have brought shame to the Sapphire Prince's name. If only there was someone, anyone who could relieve me of this burden of my shame. Absolve me from my sins." And with that, you start to hear a rumbling in the ground.
Oh no. Big guy. Oh shit, it's gonna eat him, isn't it?
Let's see. With a plume of sand disappears.
Ooh, poor guy.
So yes, remember when I said that this one, the first enemy was going to be easy?
Big ass shark.
In a way, yes. Let me just get this pulled.
Can I wear the mask to give myself an additional bonus on intimidation?
You know what? Sure, I will grant you a +1 bonus.
Hell yeah.
Just a flat +1 bonus. Let me see here. So, in a plume of smoke, well, in a plume of sand, he disappears. And you feel something rumbling underneath you. You feel it come closer and retreat back, slithering around. Suddenly, bursting from the sand, a young blue dragon appears in all of its glory. It stares at the lot of you, breathes in deep, and speaks in an ancient
Oh shit.
and angered voice.
I do not speak Draconic.
Oh,
I
it
only
speaks.
speak Infernal.
It speaks in plain common, and it
Oh.
says,
Who dares disturb a Kanakello, Sapphire Prince?
Oh shit.
Hey, I think that's the guy they've been talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
maybe.
think so?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Could appear to
I
be.
would assume.
Hey, fuck
I would
nuts.
not
We're gonna beat
imagine
the
to be
shit
a
in.
big ass dragon.
"So it seems as if my underlings could not dispatch of you. Very well. I shall take care of this personally."
I do not like the sound of that.
Not a fan of this guy.
This sounds like a great idea.
Am I able to move during the dialogue?
You can move, I'd say, 5 feet.
Heck,
It's a little closer.
just-
Hide behind the rock.
hey, get a little more into cover here.
Let me see.
Fair
Let me
move.
Pull up his. So since
I
he's a
like the sound
proper
of that.
since he's a proper boss, I'm actually gonna give him like a real health bar here. Watch this.
Ooh.
It's my favorite feature with Roll20.
Wait, that's a feature?
Yeah,
Do I got to turn something on to see that?
you should. There should be a way to make it visible to players.
Let's see.
You might have to right-click it or go into your settings.
There you go. How's that? Can you see it now?
I still
Oh.
cannot see it.
I
No.
do not.
Oh yes, I didn't put in a value.
Hmm. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, health bar.
Yes. Since
Boss
he is a boss,
time.
I will allow you to see the health bar because I mean, Dark
Hell.
Soul. Yeah.
Because it's awesome.
Yeah. Dark Souls.
Alrighty. Are we ready to start the final round of combat?
I
Yes.
say we do it.
I do need a water break and a bathroom break.
Very well.
Fun.
All right, I will be back when I'm done.
So yes, as one fact about blue dragons, you might be able to discern. You know what? Actually, roll Arcana or Nature to discern what you know about blue dragons.
I have no bonus to Arcana, and I have no bonus to Nature. So Nature it is, I guess.
Nature 15.
15.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Very
you
good.
you know that the sandstorms that Rafik was most likely talking about were caused by this young blue dragon here. As dragons, being creatures of immense magical power, can even passively affect the world around them. So, Varric, you could probably guess the same. However, you probably just surmise that it's due to the fact that it's a blue dragon and it's a bit of a dickhead, and not the fact that it's magical.
Epic.
Yeah, I guess it's just an asshole.
Yeah. So I will wait until Zim gets back, and we will get this.
So
party
he's like
started.
electric, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. You would also know that blue dragons hold dominion over the element of lightning.
Mm-hmm. Well, good thing we're in a desert then. That means
Mostly.
we're I mean, we're on ground, you know. Got a lot of sand.
But yes. However, the thing about sand is that if it's superheated, it becomes this wonderful thing we like to call glass.
Yeah, he can just turn the ground into glass. That
So
would not be very helpful.
I was thinking actually about making a bit of a homebrew terrain rule whenever he attacks with lightning to cause an explosion of like lacerating glass shards, but I thought that was a bit mean, so
I think it should
Good idea,
turn
though.
the ground into glass, which like somehow impacts movement.
you know what? We'll make it difficult to rain.
Yeah.
Epic.
Like
mean-
within a like one cut like a 3x3 radius around wherever he attacks.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing your characters probably wouldn't know this, but one thing that blue dragons do, one thing they do is they use their lightning in order to sculpt layers for themselves underneath the sands. So they kind of make these wonderful
Ooh.
glass
Oh.
caves.
That's super cool actually.
Now, not all of my homebrew settings lore is 1-to-1 with D&D lore, but I
Yeah.
mean, come on, that's cool.
I mean,
No,
D&D
that is
lore is
really
an
cool.
excellent base.
Yeah. I mean that's all it is. It's a base, you know, you do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Let's see here. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, that's super cool though.
So yes, young blue dragon. I was thinking originally to have just a normal blue dragon, but since you guys are all only level 7, I didn't want to instantly kill you, you know.
Yeah, I'd prefer to not die.
And with some of us being new as well.
Though I did actually make a second character in case I died, so
There's smart thinking.
a
I'm also
character
gonna
that is much more powerful.
strike me down, I will become more powerful than you can ever imagine.
I will
If I
say,
get like revenge stock.
if this does turn into a campaign, which I'm totally down for, I might make a different character.
That is
That's
okay,
fair.
because this one's a bit silly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys want this to be a campaign. I don't know
No,
how
no,
it'll work
this
out.
has been really fun.
Thank you. I don't know how it will work out scheduling wise, but we will figure it out.
We'll find another
yeah,
time.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah.
Yes. You're a very good DM.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I
No,
appreciate it.
Indeed, yes.
I'm like really enjoying this.
It's been ages since I've done this, so I was a little nervous. But if you're enjoying yourselves, then I'm doing my job well, which makes me happy. Because if you're happy, then I'm happy, and if I'm happy and you're happy, then we're happy. Yeah, sure. I'll go get some water, do 10 push-ups. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're gay. Because if I gay and you gay, then we gay.
So true.
That's just math.
God damn, I gotta be up in like 6 hours.
Yeah, same.
Well, we just gotta fight super fast.
I gotta eliminate this man immediately.
Alright, I'm gonna dig through my monk shit so I can figure out how I can maximize attacks real quick.
Okay.
Oh hey. My attacks ignore resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage.
Nice.
That's very good.
Oh, you know what I do have?
What?
For my rare item, I picked Instant Fortress.
Oh.
That would be nice.
Yeah,
I can
my
throw
my
that
rare
at
item
you,
is my
10d10
weapon. So
damage.
I am back. Huzzah.
welcome back.
Beast.
Hello.
All right. I got bagel.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Jack here?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet. He took leave too. Okay.
I just went to get water, yeah.
Stay hydrated.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Everybody back?
Yep.
Nope.
Mhm.
Except Dante. May he rest in peace.
I got the a bagel for the fortitude.
Bagel. Yes. Snacks are very important while playing tabletop role-playing games.
Very much.
It's a key part of the experience.
Yeah.
This is true.
I should have got myself a snack. Now I feel left out. Anyways, we all good to go?
Yes.
I think so.
Very well. And so it begins. A great duel against a great foe.
Hell yeah. All right.
Get the music on here. There we go.
Ooh.
Caronimus Runch, it is your turn to act.
All right. I'm gonna pull from my little pouch on my hip a 1-inch cube.
Aha.
This is my instant fortress.
Ooh. You
I'm
are
going-
quite literally turtling up.
It's going to get even better because I'm going to run directly at the Sapphire Prince here, and I'm going to yell gobbledygook as the activation word, and slam it on the ground as it activates.
All right. How much
He's
damage
cranking
does
them
that?
90s.
How much damage does that deal?
So it's a 20-foot square,
Let me
and it's
just drop.
10d10. 10d10 damage, but you have to make a DC 15 dex save.
Oh wait, that's an attack. Okay.
Yeah. And
Hold on. Just drawing this here.
yeah.
So you see this magical fortification just instantly appears, and I will go ahead and roll him a dex saving throw.
So you've created a deathmatch square.
Yes. It's 30 feet high.
So he gets a 7.
So we are also trapped
So he-
out of that,
So he
right?
failed. He was going to take the full brunt of this damage.
Go ahead and roll that.
Ooh.
58.
Oh,
Let me
Jesus.
calculate that real quick.
fucking hell.
Here's the thing. That may be an initial big hit. I cannot help you because I cannot see or touch you.
I do have to make the same save, though, so give me 1 second.
No problem.
However, as a monk, if I do succeed, I don't take any of it. So where is that? How do I... Oh, there it is.
This is one hell of a gamble.
Oh, so I don't.
Yeah. You
I do take half of it, though.
so
let me- Let me have this.
What was the plan here exactly?
A lot of damage.
so
It is
is
a lot of
he
damage.
is he trapped under
Balls.
is he trapped
Oh!
underneath of it, or is he shunted out?
I'm pretty sure it throws them off
Oh, okay.
outwards from where it starts. It doesn't specifically say; it just says they take damage.
Oh, so it doesn't trap him?
No, so give me 1 second.
Alright.
How
So I have
much
6 health left.
did you
now.
just? Oh, God.
Oh my, you're fucking dead.
That's what you think. But as long as I survive, I
Um,
can heal myself.
I believe you are also shunted backwards, correct?
Yes. The door is open towards me, though. Like,
Ah.
that's where the door starts. So if I want, I can run in.
Very nice.
Oh, it has a door. That's nice
Yes.
at least.
And it can't be affected by magical opening spells, and it opens when I want it to.
What is its AC and HP, by the way?
Let's find out.
Pretty sure it counts as a gargantuan stone object. Because at the first opportunity, he's going to destroy this.
Understandable.
Blue dragons are very vain, and you have slighted him. So you've made
50.
this 50.
50 hit points. Oh wait, no, that's Wish regains it.
You have really pissed this guy off.
100 hit points is its health. It's made of adamantine.
So its HP is 20. Or AC,
It-
I believe.
I think so.
Let me check real quick. Check here.
At this point, we should probably have health bars too during a boss fight.
That's a lot of work.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's actually an AC of 23. Hold on. So you just like fucking plop this down, and magically, this metal fortress appears shimmering in the sunlight, and you like hear Akanakello on the other side. He's just dropped all the dignity. She's like, "What the fuck?"
I'm gonna yell from across the other side of the fortress. Suck my dick!
You shall pay for your insolence, worm. And with
I don't have a witty comeback for that, but fuck you!
alrighty, Tobias, will that be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Tobias, it is now your turn.
What do you want me to? How do I follow that up?
You could, you have heal.
So there is now a 30-foot wall, 30-foot box in front of us. But we're on the outside of the box, and he's on the other side of the box.
You can heal
Yeah.
K-Run. She's desperately wounded.
I think I can reach. Yeah. Do you think you could enable health bars for all of us?
Just 1 second
think-
here.
We might have to do that ourselves.
Yes.
I don't know how to do that.
I do not either.
I have no idea.
I will just say that,
Worry about it later.
yes, we'll worry about it later. K-Runch, however,
Yeah,
looks just desperately wounded.
Yeah, I think with some strategic movement, I can reach him. I have to move a total of 30 feet before I can't move anymore. Correct?
Yes. You could also use your action to dash. Yes, you can make it.
Right. Okay. I am going to move up to K Runch.
So when you're ready, I figured out how to get the bar up, if you guys can see mine.
We can.
We
No?
cannot.
Cannot.
1 sec.
Okay. Let's see. This
I
is
have
an
it-
action.
I have a showing for me at least.
I can also see it.
Yeah, I can't. God, that did like a third of its health. Shit.
Yeah, Instant Fortress is no joke. It's really like a bomb.
Yeah, it would appear to
I
be.
am going. Okay. Spellcasting modifiers, my charisma,
Yes.
higher levels. Okay. Am I at a high enough level to cast this as a second?
You can cast
second
this as-
level?
Yes. You can also cast it at third level.
Above first. Okay. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at what you say the max level is. I can do that?
Third.
Third. I'm going to. I don't have a lot of third level spells. I don't think I do. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Think I got one.
I mean, that's
I
better
got
than me. I have 0 spells, so.
Haha, point and laugh at the martial class.
It sucks to be a martial class, right?
So
You'll
that,
see.
that heals a total of 13 damage.
Heals 13?
Yes.
Woo!
I'm actually somewhat glad you did that much damage because it is getting a bit late.
Yeah.
That was my plan.
Mhm.
I gotta be up in like 6 hours.
Yeah, me too.
Don't worry, I'll try and make this easy. Alrighty, and that is your action. Anything on your bonus action, Tobias? Tobias?
Hello. Kind
I
sir.
put myself on mute. Oh my god.
Anything
Happens
else?
to most of us.
No, I was saying I don't think there's much point to me using Mantle of Inspiration at the moment. So, as all of you are melee fighters, however, I will ready my kukri in my one hand.
Ignore that roll in the chat. That was me accidentally clicking the wrong button.
That is all right. With that, Shireen, it's your turn to act.
All right. So, I will ask a question
Yes.
to you, not to the dragon. From where do these dragons produce their electric abilities?
So, it is internally magical, but you know, let's see. Actually, roll Arcana, and I can
Roll
tell
Arcana.
you.
Okay. I'm not gonna get a good Arcana roll.
8.
Could be
You
worse.
do not know.
Okay. Yeah, that's understandable. Okay.
They're magical. It's probably has to do something with that.
Yeah.
Past that,
Okay.
no.
Okay. So I am going to attempt to clip its wings.
Hmm.
So, yeah, I guess just attack, just normal attack, or I guess I have to get to the other side of this thing, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, great plan.
Yeah, you have to get
How
to
do you
it
intend to go
first.
about that?
So, I have enough movement to get there, but it's climbing, I guess. But I can jump really well.
There is
As
the
is
door.
well known.
There is the
There
door
is
at
the
the front.
door. I can open it for you, and there's a ladder to get to the top.
Is
Oh,
there a
okay.
back door though?
Now
Well,
we're
if I
back to
can
one door.
get to the top, I can like pile driver him. So.
And
yes.
how tall is this fortress?
30
feet
feet.
tall.
So
That's
you
a
would
lot.
need. You could potentially. Let's see.
I mean, a ladder is like easy terrain.
Yes, it is not. Ladders remove the speed penalty for climbing, so you can get there 20. You can get there 10 feet and climb up 20.
So that should put you at 30 movement.
Yes. You could
Oh.
also you could use your bonus action, cunning action, to dash.
Dash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Just
so
heads
I'm
up,
I'm
if-
going to dash to get to the ladder. So I'm like now up. I'm like up on top of the thing.
Yes.
So I'm on top of this guy. Yeah.
You meet him face to face.
Oh, he's really big, right?
Yes. Dragon. Big.
Yeah, right. Forgot about that.
You have the high ground, so I would count that as advantage.
Okay.
I mean, you have access to sneak attack.
Oh, I do. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna sneak attack then. I say I am going to do a sneak attack, and I am going to attempt to jump on his head and like
Ooh.
stab
Yes.
my scythe into his head.
Roll me acrobatics.
That I can do.
You get onto his head. Let me see if he can shake you
Shake
off.
me off.
Let's see. Just going to do athletics. Ooh, yes, you are actually able to mount this dragon.
Yeah, you're
Do I get
mounting the
him?
dragon.
Shut the fuck up.
Silence.
I got a website for that.
Silence.
All right. So I'm on top of this guy.
Yes.
So I now get an advantage attack. I am going to skewer his head with my scythe.
That-
Oh.
Unfortunately, that does
Oh.
not hit. His scales
How do
are
I
too thick.
miss? How do I miss?
It's like a dink.
I mean, shouldn't I have had advantage on that since I'm like on top of him?
You did, and I.
That isn't
The
much.
two of the higher rolls is the 14.
Oh,
does
okay,
not meet
gotcha.
his armor class.
All right. Well, I'm still on top of him, so
Yes.
I guess I just end my turn and
Right.
hope he does not shake me off.
Very well. Akana Kello's turn, and he is going to burrow, which means he uses the large claws on his wings to burrow,
fuck.
and that means that you are dropped down to the ground.
Shit.
So he has a burrow speed of 20 feet. So he's going to let's see here.
He's gonna go in the box.
Yes, he's going to tunnel underneath the fortress.
How tall did we say this rock is?
Which rock? Oh, that one? That one is 20 feet tall.
Cannot see over the fortress wall. Got it.
How did you ping stuff?
You just hold click. You hold your click down.
Oh, okay.
And with that, he will end his turn.
So he's in the box now.
Varric,
If we could get the box to crumble on top of him.
under the box, more properly.
Oh, he didn't
He's burrowing.
resurface. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I will place my bag into the sand and hold on to it as I dash around until I end up like right here-ish.
Ah,
Interesting.
what do you do with all that sand?
Well,
Eat it.
when it gets back to my turn, the plan is to dump it all on him.
I see. With that, it goes to Dragon. Dragon is going to, let's see here.
He can't do much.
He's going to move here. Let me see what he has available.
Hobble his old man body over here.
Let's see. Go to spells.
By the way, that's 80 feet of movement, so that's a lot of sand.
I see.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot of sand.
Let's see. So, going to do Prayer of Healing at the second level, and that means up to 6 creatures within 30 feet. Let's see here. So, actually, the rest of you aren't damaged, are you?
I am at full
guess
health still.
I guess at this point my temporary hit points have fallen away, so I'm back down to a total of like just 25 hit points. So I am down like, correct. Like it's, like I know my blessing of the dark one's
I believe
blessing
you still have
is a minute.
those. Oh, it is a minute. Oh, yes. Then it would most likely be gone.
So
I've
I am
taken
back down
11
to
damage.
25. My max is 31.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Why
it's
is
going-
my max HP so high?
do you have good constitution?
I have 2/14.
Ah. Oh well.
And I have
14
fif-
Constitution with the +2 modifier.
So yes,
Sure, yeah.
you would be a bit chunkier than the normal rogue. Let me go and designate the 3 of you to receive this benefit of healing word.
Let the my mouse just die. Oh no, it's back. Okay.
Let's see. Is it healing word or prayer of healing? Prayer of healing, yes. So I will go ahead and roll that for you. Level 2. So the 3 of you healed 14 hit points.
So I just go back to 31. Right?
Yes.
All right. 31. Sorry, not 41.
That will be his turn. K-Runch, it is back up to you.
Alright, is he underground?
Yes.
Okay.
He currently cannot be targeted.
I see. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my turn to drop prone and hide in my shell.
Ooh.
I have 0 movement, and my AC gets a +4 bonus. So my AC is now 24 until I get out.
All right.
So your AC is literally greater than that of adamantium.
Yes.
Very nice.
God damn. All right.
And will that be your turn? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. It passes to Tobias.
So he's basically just invincible now, right?
Yes.
Amazing.
He's definitely not going to fight fair.
I am going to use my Gem of Seeing.
Aha.
I have a Gem of
So you gain True Sight, and you are able to... I don't think True Sight technically allows for you to see through objects, but
No,
I'd
just
say...
seeing through illusions.
Well,
C2 stand, why not?
okay.
If,
well,
if you
that
want,
doesn't
maybe you
sound
could
right.
see his magical aura.
Yes, you do think you see something beneath the ground.
Okay. And I do believe the Gem of Seeing is a bonus action, correct?
I believe so. Let me check here. Gem of Seeing. As an action, you speak the gem's command word to expend one charge. Next 10 minutes, True Sight. So, that would be an action.
Alright, well then... Can I use Bardic Inspiration to aid Crunch with his defense?
Yes, you may.
Alright, I will expend 1 dice.
I believe that, well, it would be an ability check, a skills check, or a save. However, dragons are infamous for forcing saving throws, so probably a good idea.
So you give him a dice.
Yes, he can add a
Alright,
D8
so-
to whatever he pleases, basically.
Right.
Very well. Will that be the end of your turn?
Yes, that's all I want to do for now.
Shireen.
All right. So, he's still underground, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So to damage the wall, what do I have to do? Like, how does that work with the armor class?
So you would have to exceed or meet its armor class.
So I'd have to roll a 23 on damage.
Yes, adamantine is very tough.
Okay, yeah, I cannot do that. So
It's very foolhardy to try and damage it with a normal weapon.
yeah, that is fair. So I am going to. So can I? So he's under. He's gonna pop up in the thing. Yeah.
Potentially. It is
So,
a possibility.
potentially. I
Or
am
he could
going.
keep burrowing.
He could. Yes. I am going to leap on top of the box.
Very well. Make
So
me
I
an
will-
acrobatics check.
Yeah. Don't fail me now, acrobatics. You didn't fail me now.
I'd say that you're able to get up onto the ledge.
Yeah. So can't really do much else from there, but I'm now on top of the box.
Yes.
I'm going. Can I throw rope down?
Yes.
So I'm going to, like, can I throw it over to the side where everyone else is at?
How many feet of rope do you have?
I have no idea.
I believe they come in bundles of 100 feet, so...
Is it one that starts with the pack?
Yeah, just the like basic starter bag of thief stuff.
I want to. Thief. Ooh. I was
Or
thinking
just
I know
rogue
the
stuff.
Adventurers has like 50 feet. I don't know about the thief.
I have no idea. Okay, I'm just gonna drop it down on like right, like right here.
I see.
So yeah, I'm gonna throw down enough rope for you guys to get up.
Very nice. That will no longer be considered difficult terrain.
So now we can get advantages here, and
Yes.
I will end my turn there.
With that, it goes to Akanakello, who burrows 20 feet and pops right up.
This bastard.
Let's see. It's going to make a multi-attack. 3 attacks,
Oh shit.
1 with its bite and 2 with its claws.
Not a fan of that guy.
Let's see. Let's see here. So the attack is 17. That does not hit. The claw is 11. Does not hit. Ooh. Oh, just barely does not hit. You see him, Tobias, you see him burst out of the sand, and he begins to claw at K-Runch's shell, but he just cannot pry it open. You mortals, how frustrating you are. You'll pay for your meddling.
Lot crappier than you think, you big old lizard.
Alrighty. Actually, he still has his movement, but he doesn't want to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong button.
You're good. So let's see. He does not have legendary actions because he's just a wee babe. So that will be the end of his turn,
Ooh, all right.
which passes to Varric.
Okay. Alright, so, how tall is this big...
That is significantly taller. It's 60 feet tall.
Ooh.
Dang. Alright, is it just, like, going completely, like, straight up?
You can climb onto it.
Alright, because I would like to try to climb up enough to get on top of this, fortress.
I'd say you could probably run along the wall, but that would require an acrobatics check.
Okay. Decent at that.
And then you said Shireen put down rope. Where?
Right here.
Right here, yeah. So you can climb up on top from right there.
10. That you are able to make it some way, and then you drop down to the ground right here. Actually, yes, right here.
Dang. Well. Time to try again. I need to get up on that fortress.
Well, I made it easier for you.
All
You
right.
still
well,
do have, I believe, 20 feet of movement left.
Well, I will dash to that rope and climb up.
Very well. I will put you up there.
All right. Does that take up all my movement? Probably.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's it.
Let's see, that moves it to Dragon. Dragon is going to, let's see. What spells do we... Oh, that is not Dragon. This is Dragon. Let's see. See, he's going to cast a Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
14 to hit. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Ooh. Rough.
That will be the end of his turn. Moving it back to K-Runch. I swear I'm trying not to make Dragon look lame.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something.
No problem.
Alright. I'm gonna use my bonus action to get out of my shell.
Alright, you see as K-Runch emerges.
I'm gonna spend a key point.
Ooh.
Gonna hit him with the re-blows. Just get this page loaded.
Actually, let's see. Since Tobias is adjacent, I would say you gain a flanking bonus.
Ooh.
What is the flanking bonus for that?
Advantage.
One sec. This thing pulled up really weird.
Quite all right.
Alright, so you said advantage.
Yes. Let's see here. 3 of those hit. 1 is a critical strike.
Alright, let's get that critical done first. Alright. Alright.
So in total, that does 13 damage. Let's see.
Is that including the extra damage from the first critical?
That is a good question, is it?
I don't think it does it automatically. Like, it adds it. I think I mentioned that so that we can do that, like, manually. So I don't
Oh.
know if there's a way to do that from there.
That is a good question. You know what? I'll just have you roll one more.
Alright.
Excellent. There we go. So back down. And then. Ooh.
19.
Yes. You see scales break off of his armor as he is bloodied. You put up a good fight. The
Yeah, and you not so much.
the gods would be proud of you. I shall send you to them myself.
This bastard.
And thus begins phase 2 of the fight.
Oh. Alright, I see what we're doing.
Alrighty. Will that be the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Tobias.
All right, so this is gonna be one of my more complex turns.
Go for it.
By all means.
I have plotted it out. I can make it to the rope and up on to the fortress, and also be in line of sight within 30 feet, within 60 feet of the dragon. So
Yes.
this is what I'm gonna be doing here.
Oh, ho, ho,
I'm gonna be
ho.
getting up here. Can't see me right now, but you get the point. And then we are gonna wombo combo this bitch.
Bring the pain.
It's not so much more pain as it is inconvenience.
Oh.
This big scaly fella has made quite the miscalculation, challenging us.
He's made a fucky wucky. Send him to the forever box.
No, not forever. More like the funny.
The funny box. Yes. Oh, Zim and I
I'm here for
discussed
the
this.
funny box.
Zim and I discussed this. This is going to be awesome. Yes.
Oh
The
god,
funny
what
box?
is the funny
I'm
box?
going
Mischief.
to place a 20-foot cube that lasts for a minute, or as long as I concentrate, around the Sapphire Prince.
Oh,
Go ahead and
you guys were scheming this.
yes.
Yeah. I'm going to roll 1d4 to determine. Alright. Drops
So-
of molasses will cover in the cube, making it difficult terrain until the start of my next turn.
Aha. So
The top of it,
I-
or
Its
inside?
movement will be heavily impaired.
Oh.
I will also, as a bonus action, be casting Hex.
Ooh.
Pop up.
Oh
There we go.
boy.
I do not know why it's not appearing. But we will say that he is cursed, concentration, or a total of 1 hour. Until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target when it is hit. When I hit it with an attack.
Yes.
I also may choose an ability to force it to have disadvantage on set ability checks.
Oh.
And for this, I will choose Constitution.
Aha.
Oh.
Very nice. The funny
for the
cube
kill
has
shot.
activated.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh, that's why it wasn't popping up because I have to choose what level to cast it at. Hold on. That's just time. Let's make quick work of him.
There we go. So, he is now hexed. Let me put a marker on him to indicate that.
What does Hex do?
So, just posted in
It's in the
chat
chat.
there.
Oh, okay.
Just some bonus damage.
Gotcha.
Let's see, what's a good icon for hex? Here we go. Hexed. Very nice. And will that be the end of your
That was a
turn?
fucking UPO moment. I will concede. That is all. That is all the actions I have.
Excellent. Shireen. Time to
Ooh.
shine.
Draw a pot of greed.
I draw a pot of greed. Okay. Hmm.
Oh,
Let's
yes, and by the
see.
way, it says drops of molasses hover in a cube, so even if he flies, he will also
Oh.
take
He
movement
is
penalty.
impaired until the start of my next turn. He is impaired.
Holy shit. Okay. So let's see. I can get over to him super easy.
Are you sure you want to go into the funny box?
I can't really do
It
anything
affects
else.
Anybody who enters it. It is
And remember-
indiscriminatory.
This
could
is
go
30
right
feet
here.
high.
I mean, I have no sort of range. Oh, can I attack him from here?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
So-
5 feet difference. Most melee weapons have 5 feet.
And I will allow
Yeah.
you to slide down the ladder at no cost of movement.
Ooh.
And
I mean, I
since
could just jump down anyways, but
right,
yeah.
since K-Runch is adjacent, you have access to sneak attack and advantage.
Oh.
Now is the time to strike, daughter of Elise.
Okay, let's see. Is there anything fancy I can do here other than just attack? I don't think so.
I hope you crit. If you crit, I'll let you do something really fancy.
Oh, okay. I probably won't, but let's see. I'm going to do an upward slash.
Aha!
an
Rising
attempt-
strike.
Yes, I'm going to do a rising strike, which will bring me like 10 feet in the air or something. I don't know.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage, and I will make
yeah,
him
right.
roll a strength save. It's 10
And-
slashing damage. Amazing.
Not bad.
So you land a swift uppercut onto its head, and you see a scar cut across its cheek.
Ooh. Not so tough now, are ya?
Let me roll a save here. Strength save. He passes, so he stays still.
Ooh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So if I grab onto him, am I in the cube?
Yes.
Okay. I do not want to be in the funny cube. I will not
funny
go
box
into the funny box.
is a
Sorry,
double-edged
funny
sword.
box. Yeah, so I can still use dash though, right?
Yes, you still have your bonus action, cunning action available to you.
Okay, so I am going to dash back on top of the
That
box.
will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Even if I go like right here, like 5 feet away.
Yes, because he can get you while you're going up the wall.
Gotcha.
He has a bit of range.
Even if I just like jump up there, can I can roll like a acrobatics to jump without triggering him? Will
No,
you allow that? Damn. Okay.
unfortunately. But
So-
you can use your bonus action to disengage, so you can leave
Okay.
safely.
Yes. Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna disengage and jump up here.
I'd say you can do that.
Cool.
So yes. That
Okay.
be your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Well, he is pissed to high heavens.
Understandably
He
so.
does not like the funny box.
I can imagine why.
Let's see. So he is going to fly up. He has a fly speed. He has a fly speed of 80, so it's reduced to 40. And
That's still quite a bit.
he's going to cast lightning breath.
Oh
so
fuck.
In a 60-foot line, 5 feet wide, each creature in that line must take 60, dex saves.
Ooh. Okay.
So let me.
So,
Dexterity save.
Okay. I can
like
do a
metal
dex
saves.
save.
You are not. He is not targeting you. It is Tobias and yes. So the both of you fail. So you'll be taking. Let's see here.
Oh damn.
10d10 lightning damage.
Oh fuck.
10d10. Oh,
Are you
God,
kidding
this
me?
Fucking hurt.
Holy shit.
The
I'm
both,
sure it'd be
Oh
fine.
my god.
The both of you take 50 lightning damage.
I am at 2 health.
Oh, you did not get hit. Shireen.
Oh wait, I'm not getting hit.
Yes.
I'm
It-
dead.
Oh okay.
You're dead? What do you mean?
If I take 50 damage,
Yeah, he's just dead.
that puts me into death saves.
Oh, death
Not dead
saves.
yet.
Oh, yes. You're not completely dead. That's good.
Roll a death save, I
Down to
guess.
0 hit points.
No. You only roll death saves on your turn.
Oh okay.
What
So you
about
have it-
Varric? Are
well-
you all right?
I'm 18.
So yes, you see this massive laser of lightning just beams over the fortress, and it catches the two of them where they stand. And Tobias, convulsing, drops to the ground.
God motherfucking damn.
That will be the end of his turn. And with that, Varric, you are up.
All right, that all you got? I'm going to run over
to
and try
ash.
to jump onto him.
All right, acrobatics.
You're going into the funny cube.
Yes, you would
How
be in the
tall
funny
is
cube.
the funny cube?
The funny cube is 20
20.
feet high.
So he'd probably already be out of it because
Yes.
this tortures is 30.
Yes, he's out of the cube, so yes, you'd be good.
Okay. All right. So am I on him?
Let me make him roll strength check. Yes. You have
Excellent.
advantage.
Excellent. Perfect time to invert my bag of holding and drop 500 pounds of sand onto him.
Oh. Which means that the two of you come hurtling down as he's 40 feet up. So, that would be 4d6 falling damage.
Plus whatever the 500 pounds hits him with.
13.
Alright.
I will not count the sand as damage, but I will count him as restrained. For
Okay.
the time being.
Yeah, I
of
guess
course.
it wouldn't all fall down at like one big block.
He also does kind of live under sand.
Yes.
Yeah, he'd kind of be used to that, I guess.
Healed? Am I healed, or do I have to pass the saving throws?
So the way that death saving throws work is that if you, on your turn, you roll d20, no bonuses, and if it's below it, if it's a 10 or below, it counts as a failure. If it's a 10 or if it's 11 or above, it counts as a pass. If it's a natural 20, you're instantly up with 1 hit point. If it's a natural 1, it counts for 2 failures. Unless you're healed, in which case you're good to go.
Oh man, it's great that we have another person capable of healing on the team.
Yes. Varric, will that be the end of your turn?
Well, what do I have left?
You have your bonus action.
Yeah. I could probably attack with that. Do I still have advantage or not?
Yes.
Excellent.
That will hit,
Ooh.
and you have access to sneak attack.
Indeed, I
Nice.
do. Wow.
That is 8 damage. Let me go ahead and subtract that from his health. So, 46. There we go. That be the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It's time for Dragon. Dragon is going to, let's see here. 20. Then he has Let's see. You can move up 10 feet. Let's see. What? Anything in here that he can use to heal you, Tobias? Let's see. No, but he will take his action to dash and get up to you. Just make sure that you're covered.
It's not looking good for me, old timer.
Oh, you're
Just going
unconscious.
for the
You can't
kill.
talk.
Oh, damn. Shit. Alright. Let me shut up
He's
for a
going,
second.
going for the fucking kill. God damn, okay.
Oh, yes, and since you were knocked unconscious, the funny cube is dropped.
Oh shit. No more funny cube.
Oh, and the hex. The hex is gone.
Yes.
Oh.
Tough concentration.
Well, shit.
Right.
All of my setup. All
Corona-
of the setup.
Coronimus Runch.
Alright, so he's still restrained though, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna use another key point. I have one left after this.
Oh. And those only like restore at a long rest, right?
Yes.
One is able to hit.
Damn.
Oh, actually, you know? Oh, yes. Still only one,
Alright.
even with advantage, unfortunately.
What about with double advantage?
Whoa!
Advantage does not stack, unfortunately.
Ah, shit. Ignore that second one. I misclicked.
All right.
That was all I got then. Just punch for 4.
So he is sort of thrashing about with Varric on his back, so you're only able to land one blow. And with that, will that be your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Goes to Tobias. Please roll me a flat d20.
Oh boy.
That is a 1. That counts as 2 failures. 2 out of 3.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you might be dead. Might be like super, super dead.
Oh, it's not looking good for me.
That it is not.
All right. With that, Shireen, it is your turn.
Mm.
Oh, good morning, by the way.
Shit.
Oh, dearie me. Not my boy.
Worry not. There is a plan. Speaking of plans, what is your plan, Shireen? Snowy, did you mute yourself? Hello? Shireen? Snowy? Snoofs?
Rip.
Oh, mic issues.
Hmm.
Oh, the mouse is dead. Hmm.
Damn.
Let's see. You know?
Um,
Oh, there you are.
okay, I had to get on my phone. I don't know what but so I have high ground. Right?
Yes. However, you are not within reach of him unless you have some form of ranged attack.
I mean, I can move, right?
Yes.
And then attack.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm going to dash still on top of the box.
Oh.
So just move over and then jump strike.
Oh, you're attempting to jump onto him?
I mean, if I'm already on top of the box.
Yes.
So I'm like at level with.
So, roll me in acrobatics.
I cannot do that.
That's okay. I can do that for you.
My mouse has stopped working.
Quite all right.
I need to buy a new mouse, even though I just bought this one. Second time its batteries have run.
You know what? I will say that you have advantage because Varric is already on there. Let me roll him.
How did I get that bad of an athletics roll?
You are not able to get onto him, but you are able to land safely next to him without taking damage.
Okay. Do I still get to attack?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to attack.
The heirloom slice, I assume?
Yes, that is my only weapon.
That hits. Will deal 13 slashing damage.
Nice.
Let's see. So. And that is... Ooh. There we are. And let's see. Sneak attack is available, by the way, so if you would like me to roll that.
Wait, for me?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead and so let's see. Where is sneak attack?
I think at this point you just have to roll the d6.
Oh, it is just a singular d6? Oh, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a 4 extra damage. Excellent. Alrighty, will that be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Kanakello is panicking, and he's in a frenzy, so he is not going to use his action to attack, but he will instead use it to try and get Varric off. Varric, I need you to make me an athletics or an acrobatics roll.
Alright, athletics it is.
Ooh. Rip.
You know what? I'll say that you have advantage. He is wounded, so...
Alright, he get me off.
Yes. With that, it goes to Varric.
Alright. Daggers at the ready. Let's go, boys.
With advantage.
Excellent. Let's see.
I got my mouse back.
Nice.
24.
Both hit.
And then
Oh,
the bonus action.
Yes, all of those hit.
All of those hit?
Yes.
Alright. That one, and this one.
Let's see here. 7 plus 6 plus 8. Ooh.
7 plus 6 plus 6 plus 8.
Let's see here. So that deals 1. So. Mortally wounded. He is almost dead. Will that be your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Tobias, fear not, for Dragon is going to use, let's see here.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, you can hear me. Cool.
Tobias, you are healed 35 hit points as Dragon expends the entire pool of his lay on hands in order to restore you to life.
Ooh.
35. I'm restored to 35,
You restore 35, yes.
so I'm back to 31.
Okay, well in that case, I will add 4 back to his pool.
Are we going into negative HP?
No.
What happened?
You
Oh,
see,
shit.
Dragon lifts you up, and he's just well, you felt quite the shock.
I do feel a little tingly.
All right, that will be his turn. Hieronymus Runch. How about you finish the job?
I'm gonna use the last of my key points.
Oh.
I'm gonna hit him with one last flurry of blows.
Do it. Blow him.
Do it. Blow this man immediately.
I'm gonna point to him before I start. Pick a god and pray.
How dare you? You can't.
Pray.
You can't do this to me. None of those hit.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Oh, actually,
pray.
wait.
Miss.
Wait.
Miss.
Wait. They're at advantage, so one of them does.
Give me
Oh.
1 sec. I can't even. My character sheet's taking up almost the whole damn screen. I can't even see the chat. I don't even know what I rolled.
One hit.
Bad.
Oh!
Pick a god and pray. Whiff,
Miss.
whiff, whiff.
Miss.
Dink,
Miss.
whiff.
Miss.
Fucking
That-
great. Awesome.
All right.
Is that one punch enough to kill him?
It is.
Oh my
As
god.
he staggers
Wow.
back. Let's see here.
What an anticlimactic end.
Hold on.
Oh.
That was fucking climactic.
Hold on.
Shit. You're gonna die.
He is not.
Miss,
he's
miss.
not. He's not quite dead, but he is nearly wounded. Now is the time for all of you to strike.
Chain attack.
Yes, chain attack. You see, Dragon leads the charge. He slashes twice with his wounding greatsword. He cuts off the dragon's horn and slashes into its eye as it bellows in pain. Who's up next?
I'll take it.
Oh, Dunban.
What are you doing, Tobias?
Holding
Any
out
any
my
spells
golden
you
fiddle.
any spells you use here will not take up slots because this is an
Pulling
epic
out my
finisher.
golden fiddle, I let out one singular, eerie, drawn-out note, and cast one final Eldritch Blast into the beast.
Ooh.
The note pierces his ears as he is stunned, and it hits him in the side. You see that a chunk of flesh off of his neck goes flying, and the warm dragon blood steams in front of you.
How's that? Like a tasty young medicine.
I am a demigod, son of Karakau. I will not be disrespected in this manner.
And I am a guy with a fiddle.
Who's up next?
I'll go.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go
If his
last.
horn's not already off,
Oh,
It
I
is.
will.
It was cut
Alright.
clean off.
Then I will
Oh.
take it and jam it straight into his chest.
I was gonna take his horn.
Well,
Pier-
you can still take it.
True.
Piercing his heart, he screams as the last vestiges of his life leave him. Who is up next?
I'm the only one left. So.
Yes! Finish it!
Finishing move. All right. Uppercut.
All right.
Just flying uppercut.
With one final strike, he turns his head perfectly towards you, and with one final upward swing, like a hawk cutting upward at its prey, his head is severed.
Ooh. Ripped straight from the bone.
Yes. Gurgling, he falls, a bloodied stump. The Sapphire Prince is dead.
I'm gonna take a good few steps back. I got nice close.
I don't. I want to go take a vial or two of his blood
On
and
this
steal the horn.
On this day, you have proven yourselves to be great heroes. On this day, you have claimed victory, despite the odds. Your enemy driven before you. And the glory is all yours.
Hell yeah. All in a day's work.
That was certainly some trial and definitely some tribulation.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll admit that much.
A little bit rusty. I could have done better.
Not bad for a bunch of whippersnappers, Dragon says.
Yeah, I think I'm still a bit numb from that Lightning blast.
You have like
What
lightning
blast?
scars on your
I don't
back.
remember much.
Don't worry about it.
Have you seen like lightning scars? Like you've got those now.
Damn it.
If you've never seen what lightning scars look like, look them up. They look so cool.
I have such a perfect complexion.
Not anymore. Now you have a cool one.
I'm gonna condense my mobile fortress into a cube again. Shove it in my bag.
I will take a couple vials of his blood and the horn.
Alrighty. You gain some dragon blood and dragon horn, and you see your fellow mercenaries over here. They come. Tal Jarad is still on his horse, and you see before you burst out the great sandfin that had swallowed Torvald. And you see it. It just, instead of attacking, it just lies there for a second, and you just hear this gruesome cutting noise as you see a blade stick out of its throat and just like saw back and forth.
God damn.
And eventually, covered in gore, Torvald steps out. And he looks around and he says, "What did I miss?"
Well, my robotic friend.
I mean,
Quite a
you can
lot.
take a look. I
Oh,
don't know what else to
shit!
say. Take a look.
What?
Yeah.
I'm glad we brought you along. You see Barbog raises his fist in triumph. He says, "Ah, hells yeah! Boss always said it would be a good time." Chakra says. Chakra like raises her rifle. You know, actually she like fires a shot up in the air and like sounds this barbaric yop, and she's just all, "Ah, so the Warmbloods and cousin succeed. What a mighty and worthy kill. I shall have to one-up you, as they say on that." And
Good luck with
Good
that
luck
one.
with that,
you-
sharpshooter.
you see Shank just nods. And let's see
Shank, you
here.
are a comforting face to see.
Likewise. With that,
I am going to actually grab a few components from the dragon, simply because I'm a warlock and I need shit like that.
Yeah.
you see
I'm gonna take
Rafik.
teeth.
Oh, Snow, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. And
Of
with
course. This has been a ton of fun.
With this, Rafik comes over and he looks at the dragon and he says, "Well, you see, dragons are very valuable for their parts. It's a bit gruesome considering they are sentient creatures like us, but they're very valuable for alchemy, armor, magical items. So I'd say this will sell pretty well as soon as we tow this back to Ola Gravar. Now, as to discuss the manner of your payment, seeming as I cowered on the cart the entire time, and you all did the actual work, how about I double your salary?"
Triple it.
I thought we were getting paid hourly.
Take an advance on that, my fuzzy friend.
"Triple it? Well, after what you've done, I see no problem with that.
I'll take it.
Now, let us get this mess cleaned up, shall we?"
Hell yeah.
And with that,
I will take some dragon scales as well.
very nice.
I will take a few components myself, including webbing, teeth, and scales.
Oh, and one more thing. If there's a dragon, there's a lair nearby. As soon as we find it, you're entitled to half of everything in there.
80%.
Well, he like motions to the other adventurers.
80%.
A quarter. Take it or leave it.
Partner, I almost died.
You see Tal Jarad comes up on his horse and says, "These ones have proven themselves." Tal Jarad shows no objections to them indulging in the spoils.
Thanks, Tall Gerard.
I appreciate it.
Rafik, he kind of shrugs. 100%. I mean, what the hell?
Thank you kindly.
Much
It's
obliged.
appreciated.
Now, let's get this hauled out of here before buzzards pick it clean.
That's
And with that, since this is now a campaign, that concludes the first session of our campaign, Lords of Chaos.
Hell yeah.
I will work on a serious character this time.
The next session will take place in Ulgrava, where you will partake in your spoils and revel in your victory.
Hell yeah.
But that is another story. So, I'd like to thank you all for coming once again. I'll type this in here.
I love how I came out completely unscathed.
Rogues,
I did not take any damage this entire time.
Rogues are very good at kiting foes. So,
Like, I'm still at full health.
Zim, Snow, how does it feel to become Dragon Slayers?
This was so much fun, honestly.
During your first
Thank you so
session,
much.
too. You're very welcome.
I was clenching a little bit there. I was a little worried that my boy was just gonna get iced round one, and I'd have to be creative again. That sucks. Like, I wrote so much lore for this guy in like a matter of hours.
I did. To be fair, I did not expect it to deal that much damage.
Yeah,
Oh
me
my
neither.
God.
Yeah.
Fucking Family Guy death pose if I've ever seen.
Just spasming on the floor as your neurons shoot.
From the fucking y-axis to the x-axis in 3 seconds.
Oh my god. No, this was a ton of fun.
Oh,
Thank you so much for
Oh
It
hosting
is.
my
this.
God.
It is so very nice to be DMing again. Now, normally
Yeah.
we'd raid somebody, but I am incredibly tired, so we're just gonna
It
call
is
it here.
almost 12:30, so
Please,
It feels good to play. It feels good to play again.
yeah.
I'm very glad. I appreciate you all sticking with me thus far, and you know, please check out the channels and socials I posted. Zimba doesn't really stream or anything, but he's cool.
I'm just there. I'm an attic dweller. I
So,
will
yes.
live in your walls. Don't invite me into your home.
Yes, I cannot wait to post this and like watch this 3 times over because oh my god, I'm so glad. For those of you who do not know, I've been trying to get this planned since July, but I've been so
Yeah.
busy that shit just
Oh,
yes.
and the scheduling was a nightmare.
Yes.
Mhm.
Nightmare.
So,
But we did it. We got it done, and it was awesome.
Oh
we
my
did
god.
it. Alrighty. Well, farewell, friends. I will see you at the next adventure.
All
Have a
right.
good night,
Good night,
everybody.
good night, everyone.
Good night.
And
Later,
we will
guys.
be right Jack at you. What's your catchphrase there?
No, yeah, basically.
Close enough. Close
Movie.
enough.
Close
Yeah.
We'll say it.
Sign it
Let
off.
Jack say it.
Peace.
I'll catch you next time when we'll be coming right Jack at you. Take care of yourselves and remember, someone loves you.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
Yo, catchphrase.
Maybe
All
the
right.
real Jacks were the Atches we
I love you guys.
Love
Bye-bye.
you too, buddy.